Oh dear. Hello, Luna. Hello, Nom. Welcome back home, Nom. I hope you enjoyed your trip. Oh no, AutoCAD, your eyes! I thought you'd be happy! Are you happy to see Maggie? Hi, Burnt. What are we doing? I have some work I need to catch up on. This is side work, not work related to my job. And, yeah, so we're gonna do some side work and we're just gonna chat today. Just design this in Animal Crossing? I don't think I can submit this in an Animal Crossing format to, a code enforcement office to build a legit house. Sorry about that, Mike. Oh man, am I muted? I shouldn't be muted. This is not even for my IRL job. What are you even saying? Alright, we have some changes that need to be made to this. And to answer your question, Luna, AutoCAD is still the standard in America, at least, for building houses. While a lot of companies are pivoting to things like Revit, BIM style drafting, it's really more used for large scale buildings versus like individual residential homes. I mean, if that's what you want to do, you can do that, Mike. I'm gonna shrink this closet. But yeah, so I have the coworker, or the ex-coworker now, who left my company, is planning to build a spec house, which I am drawing, so that he can sell it before he moves to Ireland. Yeah, we don't bother with 3D models unless the client insists they need it. I feel you, Nom. I dislike not being in my own bed. It's very not something I enjoy. Why didn't you have AC? Ah, I see. A home. I mean, I don't know what the weather's been down by you guys, but for me, we've been in like pretty nice weather. It's getting a little toasty in the middle of the day. We've had a few days in the 80s, but like for the most part, it's been in the 60s. Quite nice. Quite balmy. This is just not doing it for me. But whatever. This is what he wanted. This is what Broski wanted, so... So how's everybody's day been? How are we all excited? It's variety. No Uma today. The event's over. I'm taking a little bit of a Uma break. We'll be back to Uma on Monday. Why? Did you want a Uma today, brother? No Umas today. Also, sorry for Agile. Okay. So he wanted a closet here. So we're gonna put a closet here. But yeah, what did everybody do today? My day was so chill, and I'm so happy. It was chill, but also, I wasn't feeling very good today. I'm not sick, but, for reasons out of my physical control, I had a headache and a very uncomfortable stomach for most of today. You have bad news? What's the bad news, Luna? "12-hour drive, my god. You guys drove? That's wild. I did not know that you were in a poly relationship, Luna. I thought you only had Sweetie. These are too big now. It was 12 hours from Louisiana to Florida? That's crazy. It's crazy to think about because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it took us 16 and a half hours to get from Long Island to Florida. However, we did have 5 drivers, so we never stopped. We just straight shot that shit and slept in the car. And we just rotated whenever people got tired. So, but it's funny because people who don't live in the US think like, oh, how far is Florida from, you know, X place? Can't be that bad. And then they realize that even though it looks close on proximity on a map, freaking 12 hours. 3-state drive. Yeah, no, I know the relationship of Louisiana to Florida. It doesn't feel like it should be at 12 hours when I think about New York to Florida. But hey. What are you doing over there? I hear you hippie hopping. $30 inches divided by 2 is 15. Got it. But did you have fun, Nom? It sounded like you were having fun. I hope you didn't spend all your money. Good, good, good. Okay, so we have bedroom closet, outside closet, nook for bench and cubbies. Alright, this is gonna be a cute little house. I spent 374 of the 600 that you brought, so it was much less than I even needed. Oh, that's great. Wait, so then, like, did you not pay for your ticket to actually go? Because Universal tickets are not cheap. Or was that paid for before? Sweetie a few months ago told me he was also into another person. I told him I don't have feelings for that person. But sure, of a poly relationship we go through. So we had a very poly relationship. I told him I was fine with what he can attend everyone's needs, just not just mine, and also but things didn't work out and they break up. Oh, well, this happens. Poly relationships can be rough sometimes. It's personally not something that I ascribe to, but I cannot say that other people shouldn't do what they think is right. But also, if you personally do not ascribe to a poly relationship, but the person that you want to be with does, don't compromise your values, is all I'm gonna say. Because I found that some people will be like, they try to be accommodating because they don't want to lose someone, but then they end up losing that person anyway, or they end up not having their needs met in the relationship, and I think that's unfair. Okay, that's fair. Your parents pay for that. Okay, Nom. I can't do poly. Yeah, poly is definitely not for everyone. There's a lot of different schools of thought on poly. Personally, for me, I think humans are kind of, have a predisposition to want to be monogamous. So, for me at least, I don't see poly as being something that is the social norm. That doesn't mean it's not okay to exist. Again, everybody has their own needs. But the way I look at it is, I there's two ways to see poly. There's poly as in people have different needs, everyone need to be met, and they can have those needs met through different people. That's the one school of thought on poly. The other school of thought on poly is that people who choose to ascribe to a poly relationship, think there's several ways to think of this. There's not only two schools of thought. There's like multiple, but there's a couple that are more about like different variations of the same thing. There's one where it's people who engage in a poly relationship truly do love multiple people and want to have that different flavor in their life. Then there's the thought that people who engage in a poly relationship are people who are too afraid to fully commit to someone. So they feel that if they're committed to multiple people, if they ever were to lose someone, whether it is through breaking up, whether it is through, someone moving on, an untimely demise, whatever that is, when they lose said person, it doesn't feel as bad because they still have someone else there. For me, at least in the poly relationships that I've observed, the real poly relationships that I've observed, not through anecdotal things or not through, online speculation or looking outside in and not actually knowing people. From what I've observed through poly relationships, it's a lot of the time poly people tend to think they are very good at communicating and that being in a poly relationship is about having good communication. But I think it's actually somewhat the opposite. And I'll explain why. When you're in a monogamous relationship, communication is the most important thing. And if you are unable to communicate how you feel, if you are unable to negotiate your boundaries and all of those things, that's how the relationship breaks down. In a poly relationship, they are at the forefront very good communicators because they're clear on what they want and their boundaries. They say, I want to be in multiple relationships. I want to be in I forget what the term is for a threesome relationship. I want to have multiple lovers, whatever it is. They at the forefront are being very forthcoming with what their needs are. However, when they have a breakdown in communication between one or more partner, they can just jump ship to the other partner to get their needs met, rather than working through the issue. And I think that can sometimes... It's not a healthy dynamic. Let me catch up on some messages. Me and Dusky, the other boyfriend, worked super well. He told me that he still wants to talk with me. I mean, if you guys still can be friends, that's great. Currently dying over beating shenanigans. Are you beating something? That sounds like fun, Rose. I always struggle when not getting attention as friends. As a partner, it would ruin me if my SO was giving the attention to someone else. Poly's not for everyone, I'm sure of that. I feel like if a couple started a poly relationship to spice things up, I feel it's a losing proposition. I agree. I saw too many times that happen because the couple's relationship is already eroded. Yep, 100%. I 100% see that, Luna. That's why I say, if you have boundaries, enforce your boundaries. If your boundary is that you do not want to be in a poly relationship, but your partner does, then you just have to accept the fact that your partner may not be the right person for you. And that's truly what it is. It happened to one of my friends. He was in a relationship with this girl for like 4 months. And they were doing great, at least as far as I was being informed. They had good chemistry. They shared similar interests. They loved going out together. They spent a lot of time together. All of these things. He was meeting her friends. He was meeting some of her family. But he decided that he was polyamorous. And you can be polyamorous, but not be in a poly relationship. Well, for him, the idea of cutting himself off from the ability to have another partner was like destroying him, apparently, even though he seemed like he was in a very happy relationship with this girl. And it resulted in them breaking up, and I was just kind of at a loss for him, I guess is the best way to put it, because for me it was just like, you set yourself up for this failure. No one set you up for this failure but you. You decided that it wasn't good enough for you. And it wasn't even like he had another prospect, another girl who was interested or anything like that. It wasn't like that at all. And that's what threw me. It's like, it'd be one thing if, you know, he had other girls that were interested in being in a relationship with him, whatever, and they were open to being in poly. He had none of that. He didn't have anyone lined up. No one was interested. And he basically sat her down, had a serious conversation with her. And I get it. He has his needs and his boundaries. Fine. That's totally on him to decide what his needs and boundaries are. But she ended up breaking up with him because she did not want to be in a poly relationship, and she thought that they were doing fine in a monogamous relationship. Turns out he wasn't happy being monogamous, even though, again, like I said, he didn't have another girl on the side or anything. So that was his loss in my mind. And he was like depressed for so long after she broke up with him. I'm like, I don't know what you were expecting. She clearly said she was monogamous when you started dating her. So for you to just throw that at her and expect her to change how she feels about things, that was wrong. It wasn't right in my mind, and he got what was gonna happen. King Jamar, welcome. The flower bloom with dignity. That is somewhat what Vespertine means. Vespertine means they bloom in dusk. So yeah, flowers, flower related. Vespertina. Going back, looking at messages. I'm fighting with the strings, the beads, God, whatever ancestral spirits have decided I will not complete this project. What are you making, Rose? That can happen. Like, it's not what happened with us, but I can see that happening. If the partner was actually good at communicating, they would work on things with other partner, find a middle ground, fair ground for both of them. Oh yeah, God, Vespa, you need to read this on stream. I'm not reading a meme on stream. What the fuck? No! This is terrible! Why do you want me to read this? Oh my god. This is an old one too, it's from 2024. I just read the title. I didn't even read like the actual context of the Reddit post. I just literally read the title and I'm like, what the fuck am I reading? Oh my god. I don't know. This is, first of all, this is really long. But my god, just the title of that. That post is a gem, you have no idea how deep it goes. It only seems to have 2 updates. How deep does it go? Also, no pun intended. For those of you... Luna sent me a Reddit, a best of Reddit updates, and the title of the thread is, my 42 female husband, 42 male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35 male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this? You don't even need to read any of the giant text wall to know that this is gonna be a shit show. Oh my god. Jesus. No, the best of Reddit has some really screwed up stories in there, not gonna lie. I've read some really, really janked up stories in there. Alright, I think I'm gonna make an executive judgment on my coworker's design here, and he can stuff it if he doesn't like it. I hate this alignment and I'm fixing it. Oh, that feels so much better. That feels so much better. That feels so much better. That feels like a proper living room now. Okay. And then from here, what can I do? Well, other than undoing what I just did, because it got all sorts of janky. But that does feel better, and we're gonna fix that. I think I'm gonna pull this out a bit. $12 inches. Move that 12 inches. And then this will move. Closet is 24, so it's 28.5. That didn't look right. What happened? Okay, but this feels and looks so much better. Laundry room's a little tiny. Maybe I make it a smidge bigger. But I think it's fine. He can decide if he wants to pocket those doors. Anyway, I made my sister read that at a watch party. It was so fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I can't believe you made your sister read that out loud. Just, again, just the title alone is just... It's wrong on so many levels. Do you guys really want me to read it? I mean, contextually speaking, this is going to be a fairly long stream, so if you want me to read it, I might entertain the idea. Just read it? Okay, alright. Let me just move this door and I will read it. Alright. Okay. I will read this because you guys insist. Alright. So, the OP says, on November 27th, 2024, that's what I said. This is kind of old. This is 2 years old. Hi there, I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking up in the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, I thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but it never got too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't go into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down and then got this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation. How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sunny sand and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that's fine because it doesn't actually count. Because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. What the fuck is happening? I was just completely silent and mortified, even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself. Oh my god. When he finally let me speak, I just said I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay, but we need to figure out what happens going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset, I was just stunned. He swore up and down now how he's not gay and he's 100% attracted to women and of course still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi, maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is a beauty... that this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium? What? As a gay, I don't like gays. Who are these plebs, huh? Oh my god. Pizza. Okay, so you just came in the middle of me reading a Reddit's Best, where the title of the thread is My 42 husband asks, My 42 female husband, 42 male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35 male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this? So we're reading through the context, because I've been asked to by several people. Alright. Where did I go? Okay. And again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this apparently. I said, well, I'm really not comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of the gaycation, etc. I just had enough and left the room. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea, where I again asked him why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay. He said how he's interested in how gay men live different to straight men, and that's unfortunately once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist. He must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed. I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists this is a thing that straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. Okay, doing it a bit late, got it. I just said to him if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, and this is what scares me a lot too, the decision genuinely seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday, and only went in half day yesterday because he told them he just felt too ill, and he just looked distraught every time I saw him. I really don't think he's wholly gay, though I can absolutely believe he's bi, and I'd rather we talked about it that in a healthy way rather than in this incredibly weird denialism around going on a holiday to Ibiza. Oh my god. Well, it literally said submit or get destroyed, so it kind of is submit or get help. Yeah, no, this is definitely a gentleman who is at the very, very least bi-curious. At the very, very least. But you don't go on a gaycation if you are a straight person. Point blank period. Every person in the gay community knows if you go on a gay vacation, whether it is gay men, gay women, gay men, lesbian women, whatever terminology you prefer to use, gaycations are not about meeting other gay people to have fun, as in like on the beach and playing volleyball. No, gaycations are about hookups, whether you're in a relationship with your partner that goes with you or not. That is what gaycations are. That is what gay cruises are. That's just is what it is. And it's comical that this straight man, or self-proclaimed straight man, is saying he needs to go on this, while the implication is very cut and dry. He is such a man-child, yes. Oh, I'm sure that there's a lot more in this, and we will continue reading if I can find my place. Okay. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to its sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think about being able to get this out there has helped even just a little. Okay, edit. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed that I already knew what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. I've contacted my sister, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep, deep shock. I have asked my parents to look after the boys, and we are going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I have also texted my husband and told him he will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and the bag will be waiting for him. Not sure if the mods want to lock the post or not, but I think I've got my answers. Thank you for all the kind words, especially Champion Flight, who I really gave me a good dose of rally I needed. P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium, and at risk of doxing myself, there's a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called the Deep. At the very end, you walk through the tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fish, you even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish. So it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in the huff, and how I just don't get it. And frankly, I still don't. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is an absolutely ridiculous post. And to be honest, if you had told me like this was a more recent best of Reddit, I would have said it was probably AI generated. But the fact that this is a 2-year-old story leads me to believe that this is very real. Because AI was not as prominent 2 years ago as it is now. So I'll get there, Luna. Don't worry. It's mind-boggling because at the very least, bro is bi-curious and wants to cheat on his wife. And he wants a hall pass to do it. That's basically like the what this boils down to. And it's shocking that he doesn't understand why there's something wrong with that. Alright, so relevant comments. Commenter 1, your husband isn't proposing a gaycation. He's proposing cheating on you with men while using magical thinking to pretend it doesn't count. The fact that he's planning this with his sister's husband makes it even more disturbing. His bizarre explanation about surrendering mind, body, and soul isn't straight man curiosity. It's someone desperately trying to justify exploring his sexuality while keeping his heterosexual marriage. His depression about not being able to go isn't about missing a vacation. It's about being forced to confront his sexuality without his convenient "what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza" excuse. His meltdown over not going shows how desperately he wants to avoid facing this reality. Original poster. I read over this multiple times, and I guess the worst part is I know you're completely right. Original poster should consider about the divorce. Original poster. I want to avoid the divorce option, but I guess it's the only option, isn't it? Commenter 2. So this is just a thought, but I'm wondering if he was really planning on doing the gaycation, or if that was just a cover-up to try and get you to agree to it. What if the real plan was to get with women while he's down there? Original poster. That, I hadn't really thought about that. To be honest, and now I thought terrifies me. From the way he was talking about men, the fact that he had a poster for a gay orgy, I mean, it's one hell of a bluff, surely. Commenter 3. Tell him you're gonna have a straightcation while he's gone, and you're gonna go to surrender mind, body, and soul to other men. He honestly... Honest to God, if my husband proposed this to me, I'd use his time away to pack up, move out, and have divorce papers waiting for him. I mean, valid. Valid, valid, valid. You know, the worst is so fucking bonkers, I believe it's real. The mental gymnastics of that guy. It really is some mental gymnastics. You know what? I'm gonna put this on the screen just so you guys can follow along a little better than just me rambling. Is that chill if I do my brother on the husband? That's basically what it is, Nam. Oh, you want me to do an Am I the Asshole reading? Oh, God. Alright. Okay, update. November 28th. So this is the next day, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the next day. Okay, so the next day. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight, and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued. Quite badly. I won't go into the specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact that at minimum he's bi, might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now. The insinuating that I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. Cultural exchange? This is not a cultural exchange! This is an exchange of body fluids! I don't know what's culturable about exchanging body fluids. A lot of you said it's to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were reversed. I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with the other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing. What happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation, so it doesn't actually count. I'd be just straight up cheating. Oh my god. This is beyond mental gymnastics, Luna. This is beyond mental gymnastics. Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. So it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think I got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationship needs sacrifices. So agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's the fair in a twisted way, he supposed. I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account legally in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mom, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore, how I was horrible, what about the kids, etc. When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in floods of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Oh god. This is just arguing with a 7-year-old. This is a person who has been, in my mind, the way I'm reading this is a person, a man who has been told his whole life that being gay is wrong. And he's basically put himself in a relationship with a woman that he may or may not love. He may actually be bi. But he has been told to essentially put away any gay thoughts that he has. And now he's trying to express them in the most roundabout way possible by saying he's not gay because if it's, you know, what stays on in the gaycation, what happens in the gaycation stays in the gaycation, makes it not cheating, makes it not being gay, which is not how that works. Alright, where am I? Okay, when I finally got my composure back, I said, oh, no, I read that part already. Again, very apologetic. I said he overheard that phrase and asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men to do, etc. And gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation, etc. Father-in-law just said that they told him to leave or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it. And father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me. And they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. Oh, God. And father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weird and rambly, saying how I abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuating I, and his parents, was homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off from work myself to have the locks changed this morning, so that's a $500 gone, but whatever. Damn, she's being proactive. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with a divorce. and then we'll move from there. Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. So I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and had taken this far, far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone, and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband where she put her phone on speaker, and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, "Can you please explain what a gaycation is?" She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or be like, "What?" or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts. But it doesn't count because there's no investment. And because what happens on gaycations stays on gaycations. He said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them into a drawer. You never have to see them again. Holy crap, these two men are so closeted that they genuinely are convinced they're straight. Also, contextually, chat, if anybody tells you what happens in X stays in X, do not be friends or in a relationship with that person. Because that probably means that they've lied to you about something before. Just keeping it 100. Okay? Alright, so. Whole time, sister-in-law is in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count. It sounds like the husband and the brother-in-law, like, sat there and rehearsed this over and over and over again so that they, like, could, they basically brainwashed themselves into believing this stuff. Okay. How it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed" shit. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. Or they're even male doms, because surely neither of them are that into this and actually make that up on their own. If it's interesting that it's the same speech essentially from both the husband and the brother-in-law, almost verbatim. Oh yeah, I think it was worse. Oh gosh. Okay. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that brother-in-law is into sissy hypnocorn, and at the time conflated that with the concept of a gaycation. Holy moly. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law was just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explained so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycations for years and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into the state of permanent pseudo-gayness. What the hell does that even mean? This is not a closet, Luna. This is a fucking tunnel. This is a cave. This is like finding a hidden corridor to fucking Narnia in your house. Like, what? A hidden corridor to the deepest, darkest of gay Narnia. Okay. She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said no, because that's the beauty of gaycations. You can do all the gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said not on the long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. Oh my god. You wouldn't understand because you're a woman. This is mansplaining and gaslighting and internalized homophobia all wrapped in like a horrible bundle. I feel bad for both the guys, but the way they treat the things was the most childish way I've ever seen. Yeah, it's very childish approach for sure. Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no. He doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of gaycation that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count. She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. Only good thing he did was leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it, and after that, I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for the support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? Per some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Edit. Spoke to other sister-in-law, my husband's family's older sister, him, younger sister, original sister-in-law. Okay. I gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to do some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. Holy shit! He assumed they were talking the piss out of him, so told him to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. Yeah, that is really unfortunate because, like, in the beginning of the post, she says that she has a healthy sex life with her husband. So if this has been going on for a couple years, you don't know what he's been doing. He could be exposing her to so many potential STIs, and that's not okay. That's not okay at all. Well, no, you idiots, because what happens there stays there. Yeah! It's like, if I can't see it, it doesn't exist. P.S. For the poster who said about divorce option, I'm actually going to look into adultery because plain and simple, that's what this is. Alright, top comments. Comment 1. Your husband and brother are deep in a shared delusion that destroyed 2 families. Their identical talking points about surrender and destruction proves this was coordinated. They are not just planning to cheat, they are already involved in some online community that's warped their thinking. The fact that they both instantly launched into the same script about gaycation shows this isn't spontaneous. You made the right call, draining the account and changing the locks. Their attempts to flip this into accusations of homophobia show how desperately they're trying to avoid responsibility. 100%. The identical language, the bizarre aquarium and birdwatching analogies, the talk of surrendering or be destroyed, they're in some online echo chamber that's completely divorced from reality. When your husband agreed to let you have a Manchester weekend while crying, he revealed the whole lie. He knows exactly what this is, cheating, and he just wants permission to do it while denying you the same. The talk about hypnosis and permanent feminization reveals just how far this has gone. Get a lawyer, protect your assets, and document everything. This will get worse before it gets better. Focus on protecting yourself and your children because they're too far gone into the shared fantasy to see the destruction they're causing. What a pathetic hill for 2 men to die on. They destroyed their marriages, traumatized their families, and alienated their parents, all while insisting none of it counts because they made up special rules about it. They wanted to cheat without consequences, and they found an online community that validates this fantasy. That is 100% correct. This wraps up this post in, like, the most complete way that you could possibly do it. That is 100% accurate. My question to this, and obviously we'll never have the answers to this, is at what point did the husband and the brother-in-law find out that they were interested in the same thing? There had to have been, like, a weird breaking point at some point, yeah? What the hell are we reading? Ask Luna. Luna gave it to me. Well, so, Luna, the question is, like, did they both happen upon the same community and then realized that they were both in it? Did, like, they have a drunken frickin' bender and talk to each other about having, like, gay thoughts and then they might be interested in, like, exploring those thoughts? Did they, like, I don't know, both find a dominatrix and then, like, happen to bump into each other at the same BDSM lounge or something, and then they're like, oh, oi mate, how's it going? How the kids? It's just like, how do you find out that your brother-in-law is into the same thing to you, and then you guys become so invested in this ideology, community, and this this warpath direction that they wanted to go on. Like, how does that transpire is the question. Because it's clear if they were trying to get the other brother-in-law involved in this 2 years ago, that this has been going on more than 2 years. It's a wild sentiment to think about. And it brings so many questions to the table of the level of debauchery that they have been embroiled in this entire time. No. And this gives a horrible frame into the BDSM community. An absolute horrible frame of reference for that. This is internalized denial, and it just brings so many questions. It brings so many questions. Luna, you are diabolical for making me read this. The thing that makes the most sense is that they were chatting and one of them had the idea that feelings were mutual. But it's just like, this is not the type of topic, Nom, that you just like casually chat about. This is like, do you just like casually sit in there, you're like, yeah, bro, what's your fetish? Oh, mine? I'm straight, but I think about having gay relations all the time. That's not something that just comes up in a conversation on the beer while you're drinking beer on a Saturday with your brother-in-law. So like, how does that conversation transpire? What led to that conversation? They had to either be on a crazy bender, shit-faced drunk, or high as fuck and having this conversation. Or it happened by accident, that they both were into the same thing secretly, and they met. And they're like, ah, shit. It's you. I know you. Like, it just... Or maybe one of them admitted they had feelings for the other one, which is just like... also a possibility, I guess? IDK straight guy. Luna. Nom, to be clear, these are not straight men. Point blank, period. These are not straight men. I don't care how they want us to frame themselves, they are not straight men. Feels like they had to be super drunk and saw something on TV. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. This is some wild stuff. All right. What is the next request? Y'all seem to want me to be reading more of these Reddit things. So what's the next request here? Don't track me into those freaks. I'll entertain one more, and then I'm going back to work. I'll entertain one more. So what is it? Does someone have a link? Am I the asshole? Is there one in particular that you want? A random one? Okay. See, like, but some of these are, like, pretty straightforward in my mind. Is there one that's jumping out at you? What happens in the Geekation stays in the Geekation. Luna, do not try to taint his innocent 17-year-old mind. Like, these are so mundane compared to what we just read. Yes, pieces in high school. That's why I didn't really want to read it in the beginning, Luna. I am sorry for subjecting you to that, Pizza. Now you're curious about what? What else do we want to read? You guys gotta give me one of these, because I look at these and I'm just like, a lot of these are really mundane. Oh, the one about confronting the friend and kiss. Okay, okay, so this one, 3 minutes ago, so it's barely even posted. Alright. Am I the asshole for confronting my friend after she mocked my sexuality and then kissed me? Oh my god. Okay. I, 24 female, am into women and have a female friend, 24 female, who regularly hosts gatherings at her house. Through her, I've met a few girls and have hooked up with some of them. Okay. For a long time, whenever she'd see me flirting with or kissing another woman, she'd make comments like, they're lesbian, ew, that's gay, or tell us to stop. These comments didn't come across as jokes. She seemed genuinely uncomfortable or disapproving whenever she saw it. She'd also call me gay if I flirted with her, despite the fact that she has flirted with me herself before. A few weeks ago, we were both very drunk at one of her gatherings. She pulled me into her room, initiated a makeout with me, and spent the whole night being very flirty with me. She also admitted that she'd dated women before. Next week, when I saw her again, I flirted with her because I assumed the makeout and everything else meant something, or at least wasn't completely random. She immediately acted differently. And when I brought up what happened, she claimed she didn't remember making out with me at all and that we're friends. At that point, I got frustrated and told her I thought she was being hypocritical. I said that she constantly makes negative comments about me being into women and acts weirdly about my sexuality, yet she has literally made out with me and admitted she'd dated women herself. After I said that, she went quiet, walked away, and later told me to go home and that she'd see me next week. Am I the asshole for calling her out? Absolutely not. That she is a hypocrite. 100% a hypocrite. I mean, again, this is another case of internalized homophobia. This woman has been told that being a lesbian is wrong. And in my mind, the way I'm seeing it, if she's making comments like they're lesbians, ew, this is gay, then it sounds like if she has been in relationships with women before and has initiated a makeout session with original poster, then it's really her having some kind of internalized homophobia and saying things like, and basically being jealous that she cannot freely express her interest, whether she's bi or whether she's a lesbian, but her friend can. Or her friend does. So she gets mad that she can't express her interest or her curiosity, and so she has to act out and make fun of it to make herself feel like she's in the right. That's how this is. So her going quiet and then walking away is her trying to disengage from the conversation so she doesn't have to confront her own inconsistencies. Yeah, I thought it would be longer too, but it wasn't. It was a quite short one. The biggest homophobia I see are the gay people that think that it's wrong. I mean, so, Luna, you're around my age, but our generation grew up, and honestly, even this poster, if this poster is 24, they're kind of in the middle between us and Pisa's generation. There's a lot of differences between when we grew up and when Pisa is growing up now. Growing up as a gay person or a lesbian person or a bi person or a trans person, non-binary person now is much more accepted than it was 20 years ago when I was a kid, you know? When I was a teenager. So, God, it's been 20 years since I was a teenager. Well, 15 years, but yeah. It was very common for children in our generation to be told that it's completely wrong and that it's wrong for you to have these kind of thoughts. It's wrong for you to engage in this kind of relationship. So it sounds like at 24, the 20, I would say like the 27 to 23 range is the age group where that transition was really taking place from social denial to social acceptance. Accepted my ass, my country leader wants me. I'm just talking about like what's here in the US. I can't speak for your country. Oh, Nam said that. Sorry, I'm getting people's messages confused. The biggest my country leader wants community dead. I mean, we're not gonna speak about politics here, Nom, but I think there is some context missing there. That's all I will say. Kids are ridiculing again. It sort of has come full circle, and it's come full circle in a different way. It's not so much that, I mean, kids will be kids no matter what. Kids are always going to single out minorities. I remember when we were in high school that it was really uncommon. Like, there were kids that you knew were like, and I can't do it because I'm a freaking VTuber, but floppy hand, you know that gesture? It was clear of who the more sugary boys were, let's just put it that way, and who the more butch girls were. But you never spoke about it. There was never like, oh, is he gay? Or he was never out openly. And then later on, like 5-10 years later, I would go on Facebook and I would find out that X person was gay, as we kind of presumed, but nobody ever said anything. Or X person was a lesbian, but no one ever said anything. It wasn't common to be out. Now, it's not uncommon to be out. That's what I mean. Being out is much more socially accepted. I grew up with homophobia around me. I had to remove a bit of that from me because it was not the reality. I felt bad that I thought about those things. Kids are always going to single out the ones that stick out. Exactly. So I don't necessarily think the bullying has shifted at all in 20 years since I was in high school. It's more so now that it is less... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. You are less likely to be keeping that thought closeted if you know that about yourself in high school, as opposed to when we were in high school, there were a handful of guys who, you thought people would think about it but never really talk about it, and the kids never admitted it. But then later on we find out, like, when we were past college, that these guys were like heavily in the gay community. One of the kids from my high school, he was like the prettiest guy in the popular crowd, very into self-grooming, self-care, very pretty. He was very attractive, like, hands down. Man took good care of himself. Come to find out 10 years later, he's an OF star, and not a straight OF star. Let's just put it there. So, right, if it's normalized, kids will just accept it as a fact of life. The truth is, it is a fact of life. Your sexuality is your sexuality. Yes, there is the fringe where I do believe that with improper relationships with an adult, someone can be groomed into a sexuality. But that is a fringe. That is not the norm. So, sexuality is something that you find out through the course of your life. Whether you are actually just curious about something, or if you actually are. It's not something that you should know when you're a teenager. If you do, fantastic. But it's something that it's a journey. It's not just like a bah. So, if it's hidden or shunned, the kids see that as a weakness and will aim for the throat. Exactly. You're right, Rose. That is what it is. So, like, for this case, for this Am I the Asshole, and also for the other one, these people grew up in a generation where they were taught these things are wrong. And when a person has the moral conflict of these things are wrong, this is what I'm told is wrong, and they put that thing, in this case it's their sexuality, in the this is wrong box, but they're trying to be morally good people, there has to be some reconciliation. If this is bad, but I am good, there has to be a reconciliation. Does that make sense? So the reconciliation is, this is bad. My sexuality is bad. I'm a good person. So this part of me doesn't exist. That's that reconciliation. Hi, Rip Ace Hunter. Welcome to the YouTube channel. It's an interesting conversation that we're having right now. Was not expecting stream to go in this direction. Like me, Nam says, I was always taught what I currently am is horrible. Then I met my vain friends who are part of this community. I learned that it's not wrong, and over time I learned who I am. I mean, it's a part of growing, Nam, and figuring out who you are. But I also want to preface that be sure that who you are, or who you think you are, is true to who you are, and not just your desire to maintain those friendships. What I want you to think about is, if these people are truly your friends and you told them the antithesis of what you say you are, so say you're not trans, if you told them you weren't, would they still be your friend? That's a real friend. There's nothing wrong with you being trans if that's what you are, but be sure that they're friends for the right reasons, and not just because you say you're something and they also want to be that or they also are that something. That's what I'm getting at. Hold on. Since childhood, I was interested in guys. Oh, chat's moving too fast. Alright, stop! I'm trying to read, chat. Stop! Chat, pause, please. Okay, since childhood, I was interested in guys, but felt really upset that people called me gay. I'm going to be honest, I didn't even know why it was a bad thing. Because, again, Luna, you and I are around the same age. We grew up in a generation where it was wrong to be that, or it was branded as wrong to be that. What, hello, can you see? Yes, I can see you. I'm gonna stay silent on this. I mean, Pisa, if you have input, you're always welcome to say it. I encourage conversation about these things, whether you feel like you are, privileged is not the word. Valid is not the word. Whether you feel like it applies to you or not, you're allowed to have opinions on things. And this chat is about talking openly about our opinions of things. Obviously, we're trying to avoid the topics of politics. That is something we try to keep out of this chat. But I encourage conversation, because if you're unwilling to have conversations about hard topics, then you're never going to learn things, and you're never going to expand your thoughts, and you're never going to be able to articulate your thoughts in a coherent way. So even if you have a conflicting opinion, I always encourage people to talk about that. I feel like they should have had a proper discussion with their wives about this instead of this stupid-ass gaycation thing. Oh, going back to the gaycation question, yeah, 100%. But, I mean, what is even the proper discussion about that? She even asked her husband in the other Reddit post, what is a proper discussion of that? Like, the proper discussion is, hey, I may have some homoerotic sentimentalities, like you know, like it's a hard conversation to have, especially when you've been in a marriage for 16 years. Well, yeah, but like once I met them, I was able to grow past what I was taught. Okay, that's fair, because yeah, yes, I was friends with them for years before I was trans. Okay, all right, so that's important, that's important. Because, like, if these are friends that were only brought on because you were trans, then that is a red flag to me. Because if you were to say, hey, I'm not trans, would they leave? And that was my question. And it seems like you've answered that question. They never said anything about being trans, they just like me as a person. Then that's great, that's perfect. Don't be something for others, be something for yourself. Yep, see, Luna knows. How old are we all? I'm 34. Or going to be 34 in a few weeks. Luna is 31. Nam is 19. Not a part of the gay community. I'm not close to any gay people IRL. Okay, that's fair, Pizza. Tiny child, small child. Plus no experience with this. It's gonna be a hard conversation, but it has to be, and regardless. I agree, Rose. It is a conversation that has to happen. I mean, when Nicola met me, they thought I was gay. But they still stay my friends even when they found that I wasn't, at least at the time. I'm 26. Okay, so you're right in the middle, Rose. You're the middle of the packer. So, that's another thing, Nam, and sorry to put you on the spot here a little bit. I've been sort of pondering this, obviously because, and you can tell me if you don't want me to talk about this, if you want me to talk about this with you separately, but I have thought about this before, your situation, especially with the more information that you've divulged to me and to Momo. It's your situation is, I won't say common, but it is not something I haven't heard of before, the more information I know about you. So it was something that was on my mind about whether your declaration of being trans was because it was possible that you were told that you couldn't like feminine things and be straight, a straight male. So that's something that has come to mind before. And it also, given what you've told me about your family, and I'm trying to keep details to the minimum here for your own your own privacy. It doesn't sound like you have a healthy relationship with any strong male figures in your family. And I think that contributes to your desire to identify as trans, or I feel like it might be a contributing factor because your mother is the most important person in your life, and you seem to gravitate towards strong, confident women. And I think it's because you probably don't have a male figure in your life that you look up to. You have a strong relationship with your brother? That's good. You were always girl. I just got told it was bad every time I tried to be. But the reason I say it, is like, being girly, there's nothing wrong with a guy being feminine. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, if I'm keeping it 100 with you guys, my second boyfriend was very, very feminine. In fact, a lot of people in school at the time, like, there were whispers like, is he gay? He was definitely not gay, or at least from my intimate knowledge, he was not. But he was very conscious of how he looked. He was very soft-spoken. He had no problem being into... He literally wore cat ears and a collar to school sometimes. Like, I'm not even joking. We were in, like, the fringe anime, emo, Lolita kind of group. I don't know how you want to put it. But that's, like... So... He was off. People often ask me, are you sure he's straight? I'm like, yeah, he's definitely straight. I mean, it's not me, engaging things. Let's just leave it as cleanly as I can. And then... But yeah, so he is just a straight guy who happens to be a more sensitive soul. That's the way I put it. Like, I guess the term is actually... I think that the old school term that doesn't get used anymore is metrosexual. Going up because I missed stuff. But to give some advice to Pisa, when you go to college or start working, you will meet these kinds of people. Yeah, I mean... It's definitely something that you encounter less in high school. You certainly meet them more as you enter the wider world. I was always girly. I just got told it was bad every time I tried to be. And that's part of it. being told that it's bad to be a boy and be girly. That's like not okay. It is okay to have more interests in girly things. I have a very strong relationship with my brother. I read that already. I know I low-key forgot that my girlfriend is bi, so that's one person I'm close to. There you go. My mom said I'm not trans because when I was a child, I didn't say anything of liking feminine things. They don't think the fact that everyone talking down those stuff would stop me talking about it. I see. So I work with members of LGBT community and those who are homophobic. I don't feel like a boy. I don't feel like a feminine boy. I feel girl. But my question is, as someone who wasn't born a girl, how do you, not how other people, how do you know what a girl feels like? That's something to think about. But I can ask that to every person, because for every person the answer is probably different. Hey Marco, how are you? Howdy. Except beard grams, fuck that. Yeah, I agree with that, Nom. Fuck that. Fuck that. You will never know what that's like, and be grateful that you don't know what that's like, because it sucks. Is metrosexual still a thing being used? It's not. It actually, like, I have not heard that term in the past few years. I have not heard that. But it's a term that exists. And I think this current generation has forgot about that term. It is okay for a man to be on the more feminine side of the spectrum and still be 100% straight. It is totally valid. Is it uncommon? Absolutely, because toxic masculinity is a thing that exists. Every time I hear gay, my brain just goes, is he gay or UV? Oh my god, Luna. I mean, not Luna, Rose. We talking about our old college friends? Talking about our old college friends. Is there something you know that I don't know? No. We're not talking about our old college friends. We're talking well, we started off going down a Reddit rabbit hole that went into discussions about about the differences in the generations that is being brought up now and our generation of the people who were born in like who are currently in their late 20s and early 30s, about how, I don't know, how do you want to call it, alternate sexualities, being gay, being metro, being you know, bi, were not as commonly discussed when we were in school as they are now. It wasn't as openly accepted. I mean, again, we look back at history, gay marriage has only been legalized for, what, 10 years now? Something like that? I think it was 2016. So there's a huge shift that happened between when we were in high school and early college to where the kids are now in high school and early college. You stinky? No, you stinky. I don't know why I was censored. Shut up is shut up. It's just him spelling it in a weird way. Maybe it's your settings. You should, okay. I think more feminine men just have a lot of sisters or are close with female family members. It definitely can be that, Pizza. My ex was really close with his mom. He did not like his dad at all. His dad was a cop. His dad was like a super macho man's man cop who was like the silent and stoic type and didn't approve of anything that was remotely feminine for his boys. Meanwhile, I wouldn't be surprised if my ex and his brother, well, I know his brother was definitely learning disabled, but I wouldn't be surprised if both of them came up on the autistic spectrum. So they were just different from heteronormative, I guess. You suck with words. I need to study the dictionary. I agree. Everyone should study the dictionary. Should we start doing a word of the day? Is that something that I should start doing? I've been thinking of doing that. I would love to do a word of the day if you guys are open to it. No, it's because Rose said I'll be more... Vespi was reading that message. Yeah, I'm a little behind on messages. You guys are all typing a lot today, which is great. The OG book with all the others are remixes. Luna. God save me. My charger is on its last leg. I need to have my phone hanging in for the charge. I'm trans, but I basically didn't talk to my sister or my mom. I started talking to my mom just the last few years. Word of the day. Word of the day? Yeah. You're down for a word of the day? All right, we'll do that. I'll find a word that I want to do for word day. I think it's important for people to be able to expand their vocabularies. A lot of people don't have good vocabularies. What is it? You sent your message like 4 times. I see it 3 times actually. Sorry, not 4 times. So, and then again, Nam, if you're still floating around in there, I'm not trying to put pressure on you. I just want you to be 100% confident in your decision because you are still young. And that is a big decision. Not decision, but it's a big declaration. Like, I don't say this about Luna because Luna is 31. She's lived into her life experience. She's fully matured. I mean, like I always say, humans don't tend to fully hit their maturity until they're about 25. So Luna's already lived into that. She's confident in her decision. She's thought about it for a while. For you, you are 19. You're still very young. I still consider you baby, whether you are legally an adult or not. And I'm trying to be tender and gentle with the way I speak to you. So please don't treat it as a criticism of you. It is just me trying to be mindful. Not like being boy. I wish I was a girl. I don't like the body of a boy. I don't like masculine voice. I want girl. Okay. I'm aware of why you worry about this. Okay, good. I'm glad you're aware of that and that you're not taking it as any type of hostility, because it's absolutely not hostility at all. It comes from a place of caring. Just hopped on the Webster dictionary. Says they have a word of the day. Do we want to use their word of the day, or do we want me to pick my own word of the day? I know a kid a grade below me who's doing this stuff to prepare for transitioning already. See, that's why I'm a little concerned about that, is because these kids are still growing. They're still learning about themselves. They're still learning about their bodies. Their bodies are not fully developed. Their brains are not fully developed. I do have concerns when they are rushing through to make those decisions. That's my concern. Because like that would make that kid a sophomore going into junior year. It's a good thing that I took the time to reflect and see that if it was what I am. Yeah, I agree, Luna. I think that it's important that you took that time to really, really solidify who you are and to figure out what you want. And I think at 31, you're making a decision for yourself that's based on your experience, that's based on a lot of deep thought, a lot of trying other things to see if it was, you know, maybe it was a temporary feeling, maybe it was dysphoria caused by other things. And so you've gone through the motions, you've done the homework. Cohort refers to the group or are we using the Webster's dictionary word? Cohort is a great word. Refers to a group or band of individuals, as in a cohort of supporters. You guys are my cohort of supporters. It can also be used for a group of individuals who have a statistical factor such as age in common in a demographic study, as in a cohort of people born in the 1980s. Cohort can be used for individuals too, as for friends, companions, colleagues, but is almost always used in its plural form. Which do you want to do, Vespi? I think I'm gonna pick my own word of the day because the word of the day should be something fun. And maybe what I'll do is if we're doing streams, I will pick something that's relevant to the stream. If there is something relevant that I can think of. I'm dying over here from my own stupidity with this beaded bracelet. Oh no. Child or teen, I think, is a tricky thing to do because it's just a phase. Did they fully explore their mental to see if they really want what they want? I think transition can happen during teen and childhood, but it's something really finicky. It needs extra attention and even extra support. I 100% agree, Luna, and I'm really happy that you have that viewpoint. I'm happy that you have that viewpoint. I think there's a lot of times where kids could be in just a phase. Like, for me, like I can attest to this. You can ask my brother. I did not wear dresses except for when I was pretty much forced to from like I don't know, the age of 9 to like almost 14. I was a tomboy through and through. I wore boy shorts. I refused to wear skirts. I didn't wear dresses unless I was going to like a a family function and we had to get dressed up. I was very tomboyish. I still don't really wear makeup. I have it. I wear it on special occasions, but like I'm not girly frilly by any standards. I'm more feminine now than I was as a young teenager, but for me, like if I was growing up in this current generation, at the time I might have identified as a trans person. Like but I was just a tomboy. That's all I was. I didn't like dresses. And then when I hit the latter years of high school and realized that like, hey, the boy I like thinks I look cute when I wear a skirt. And then I realized I do look cute when I wear a skirt. Skirts weren't so bad anymore. And then I went into my punk Lolita phase where I was wearing hot pink mini skirt and a chain belt and shopped at Hot Topic all the time. God, I miss that period of time. I wish as a 33-year-old adult that I could be not laughed out of a room wearing that, because I would wear that shit all the time. But I could give you more details, better talk to the kid, but I've heard from a mutual friend. You didn't wear... I did not wear dresses, Luna. I really only wore dresses on special occasions like Chinese New Year or Christmas and things like... I really didn't wear dresses. A lot of the time it would be dress pants and a shirt. And not necessarily like dress pants and a masculine shirt. It was still like a woman's button down, but I really didn't wear skirts or dresses a lot during my preteen age to almost high school, yeah. Unfollow, unsub. I mean, I wear them now, but that's because I'm comfortable in my femininity now, and as a teenager, I was like, ew, this sucks. I know it's not criticism. I just have my own feelings, regardless of how I end up in the end. For the time being, I'm having my own mindset, and that I have developed on my own, not by being influenced by people who want this. I have felt like this for a long time. It's just taken me meeting people who could help me realize it's okay to understand what I was feeling, and that's good. I want you to feel like you're accepted here, and I hope that you know that you are, Nam, in whatever form you choose to take. Your journey is your journey, and I cannot pick that path for you, and I don't want to pick that path for you. I'm just glad that it sounds like, from what you're saying, it is coming from a place of thought and not a place of needing to be validated. Because that is something that I know a lot of people struggle with, not just you. So I fear that the need to be validated makes people say things that is not true about themselves. So I'm glad that you're thinking about it. Now they hate me, they want me gone. I haven't felt any kind of opposite feelings anyway for as long as I can remember. Okay. Skedaddles. Alright. Alright. Do we want to jump topics? Do we want to do another Am I the Asshole? Or can I go back to my drafting? Because this was supposed to be a drafting stream. And that is not happening. Word of the day? Alright, alright. I'm gonna pick a word of the day. I want to pick a good word here. Okay, I found out. This is a. These are good. These are good words. Okay, this is a good word. This is a good word. Okay. The word is exhort. E-X-H-O-R-T. It is a verb, and it means to urge strongly. And I think that's applicable to our conversations here, because it's very possible that people could be urged into something that they don't want to do, or urged towards something that they would not have otherwise picked for themselves. In this case, in our two Reddit examples, or the first Reddit example, someone was trying to be exhorted into co-signing to cheating. So to exhort is to urge someone towards a specific course of action, often by appealing to their better nature. It's very specific. Hence, in the example from the previous Reddit conversation about the guy trying to convince his wife that he can go on a gaycation and that it wasn't actually cheating. Basically trying to appeal to her and saying, like, this isn't actually morally wrong, so you should let me do it. The word shows up in speech, sermons, and heartfelt appeals where simply suggesting something isn't enough. If you want to really inspire action, you can take it to the next level by exhorting. Exhorting. E-X-H-O-R-T. Exhort. Very fun word. No, not exorcism, but it's spelled somewhat similarly. I want to pick the word of the day because I think the word of the day should be, word of the day should be like something relevant to the conversations that we're having that day. Yeah, I was a dork, thanks. I do feel the need to be validated, not as who I am as a person, but more for reasons I've spoken to you about in DMs. Things I didn't receive when I should have. Fair. I want to pick words that are relevant to the conversations that we're having. So I think I'm going to handpick words of the day. But I think until it becomes habit, you guys will have to remind me to do a word of the day, okay? Oh, sorry for those in Agile. Alright, I like how this feels so much better than the way it was before, and my coworker can my ex-coworker can suck it if he doesn't like it. I think this feels so much better. It made the house a smidge bigger, but I think he'll be okay with it. You finished making a Demon Princess OC. I'm really happy with it. You have a lot of OCs, Nom, is what I'm learning about you. Add a redeem for word of the day? Well, we're gonna do word of the day regardless. Word of the gay. Sorry. Weird slip. We're gonna do word of the day regardless. So, I don't think we need to do a redeem for that. Alright, so this is the house that my coworker wanted. And, yeah. Tis what 'tis. I need to shore up these cabinets here. Okay, there's this difference between me having a confusion phase and making a ton of different personas to figure out what I am and making OCs. I'm not trying to judge you though, Nom. I have a lot of individual characters too. I just haven't thought about them in a long time, if I'm being honest. But I used to do that too. I wouldn't say I made fan fiction because fan fiction implies that there's like a core world that I'm building off of. So they were really not like part of like the Harry Potter world or the Monster Hunter world or whatever. They were my own unique characters in their own unique worlds. As Momo has probably told you, I do write stories. I just don't often finish them. Which is bad, but that's a problem for another day. We'll talk about that another time. I'm gonna push this like that, and then how big do we have here? Oh, good, that works. That works. And then I think we said we wanted to shift this over 12 inches. Because they are no longer aligned, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, fandom OCs, I mean, everybody, I think everyone creates head... Thank you for the follow, Red Hood. I think everybody creates headcanons of their own characters in media, no matter what that media is. And that's totally normal. Like, you can't honestly tell me you don't watch a show and be like, if I was a character in this show, I would be a half-elf archer who speaks Draconic and murders hobbits. Something like that, I don't know. You know? Like, every anime I watched, I'm like, I love that character. What if I was a pirate on their ship? Like, this is referencing One Piece, because that's currently what I'm watching. Like, I would want to be part of Trafalgar Law's crew. Like, that's what I mean. Like, everybody makes their own OCs all the time. It's a very common thing. Oh, thank you for the sub, Red Hood! I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Wow. To me... Oh! Pizza says drink water. Luna, I did not write Sonic and Mario fanfics. That is slander. I'm trying to make a joke about if I did write fanfics, what would it be about? I'm also trying to think if I did write fanfics at all. I didn't write fanfics, but I had a Harry Potter headcanon. I did have a Harry Potter headcanon, because I was obsessed with Draco Malfoy. Also a lot of Lord of the Rings headcanons. Again, I never wrote anything about those. I wasn't that level of cringe, but I'm still cringe. Don't think that I'm not. Is this an outline? Congrats on the new follow, Vesp. Thank you. This is a right fanfics of a ton of different things. It's a good way to get your creativity out, honestly. Honestly, I had a headcanon of Bakugo being a because you know big boom to I bet you read them though. Headcanons or fanfics? No. I never got into the reading of fanfics because you know what it was to me is that I learned that a lot of people suck at writing. A lot of people suck at writing. So I often didn't read fanfictions or headcanons because they were often so poorly written that I just like, you're tainting this world or this realm for me, and I don't want to read this slop. My fanfic would be a Tesla ranting about blimps for 5 hours. Hard of hearing. I mean, Bakugo kind of probably... If he's not hard of hearing by the time he's in his mid-20s, I don't know. He's got to have some really good, like, earplugs, because bro is literally blowing shit up every day, even when he's not actually doing hero things. Okay, he wanted to make that 12 inches longer, so we're gonna make that 12 inches longer, and then we're gonna make this 12 inches longer. And what is this? This is a trash can. And this is now 24 inches wide. So I think I'm gonna split the difference here, and I'm actually gonna do... That's a W. 12 inches here, so we're gonna have a 12-inch cabinet on each side. And if he wants me to change this, I can change this later. But I think this is good. I think this is gonna be cute. I'm glad that you two are getting along with your fanfic obsessions. I'm trying to think, like, what other weird... So, like, contextually speaking, so you know that Momo has mentioned that I write, and I've always had ideas for, like, writing stories and stuff like that. Back when I was in high school, early college, I did have, like, actually, this is high school. This is purely high school. Because after I went back and I'm like, this is a good idea, but man, was I really, really cringy about how I was writing, like, the backstory for these characters. I had a couple OCs that I had made, because, so you use, do you watch Time I Got Reincarnated? I do watch that. I have not watched the 4th season, but I have watched up to season 3. I love that anime. It's a little less interesting now that, Rimuru is, like, human frequently. I liked it more when he was, like, purely a slime, but, I do really like that anime. Very good. Like I said, haven't watched the 4th season yet. I'm trying to finish One Piece Wano arc, which I have another 80-something episodes to do. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits! I have another 80, what am I? I'm on 1005. So I have another 83 episodes to go of the Wano arc, and then I'm gonna take a break from One Piece, and I'm gonna catch up on all the other animes that I have to watch. And also the ones that some people recommended me. Because I am going to start a long-form series on my YouTube channel where I'm reviewing older animes that I either skipped watching when I was younger, or dismissed entirely because I didn't like them when I watched, like, the first couple episodes. If it wasn't for Naruto, of all things, I would have gotten much longer without learning my site is shit. Why didn't Naruto inform you that your site was shit? I'm so confused. Go check DMs. I did see their DM, Nom. It's, so... I razzed you the other day about using Gacha Life to make characters, but I'm realizing now that I did the same thing with Gaia Online. When I was growing up, Gaia Online was an online forum for anime and, you know, alt nerds, and it had an avatar creation system, and there used to be a standalone website that had an avatar creation program based on items that were released on Gaia Online. And I would just mess with that thing for hours, and I would make unique characters all the time, and then I would start writing stories about them. So I'm seeing parallels here. I'll just say that. You know, I have a friend that loves blimps, and I hold myself so much to not hyper-focus and rant about how bad they are. Blimps are definitely not the most economical. Vespi Yuna has been going to the bar to watch the Knicks game. Not today, but I probably will start going with him, like, next weekish when they're, like, deep into the series. When it's really hyped up, you know? They did used to be filled with hydrogen, a magical thing called subtitles. Yes, subtitles are important. Especially when you're watching it in Japanese. You know what? You know what Gaia is? It's Gaia, by the way, Nom. Gaia Online. My god. Here you go, nerds. This is Gaia Online. And yes, this is my Vesper account. If you haven't figured it out. I haven't been on here in a mad long, but I was actually using Gaia as a database to find artists, because I know Gaia has a really large community of artists, so I was getting art through Gaia. So I am not active on Gaia, but I am constantly perusing to find artists on there. Oh man. Gaia was my crutch growing up. My god. I was on that website chronically. Until I started really getting into video games, that was like where I spent most of my time. I just straight up drew my OCs. See, Rose, I am not nearly as proficient at art as you are. Your art is amazing, and I'm still waiting for you to finish that other piece that you showed us in the Discord. Excuse me. Eagerly waiting for you to finish that, because your art is gorgeous, and you need to know that. And I was super excited to see that finished piece, and it's been over a month and you haven't shared it, if you did finish it. I don't bully anyone, Nom. Come on, you know that. That's false. Who do I bully? And my brother doesn't count. I just said my brother doesn't count. Also, that's peak comedy. It seems like Rose gets distracted by all of her various crafts and arts. I'm somewhat the same. I get art paralysis. I literally have... So my desk is made up of 2 tables. It's a small desk, and then I have a table adjacent to me that makes an L shape. And the adjacent table is covered, and I mean covered, in fabric of all kinds. And I have wanted to do some kind of project with these fabrics for literal months, and I just stare at them and I'm just like, I don't know where to start, and I just leave them and I don't actually do anything. I've been wanting to make pillows with them for so long because most of it is upholstery fabric, and I just haven't. So I might do, if I can muck up the courage and the brain power to find my other camera, I might do a sewing stream if you guys think you can handle the annoying sound of a sewing machine as I'm talking. I mean, I'm sure my voice sounds like a sewing machine when I'm talking, but... I might do a sewing stream. Just making pillows, something very basic. I'll watch a sewing stream. Pisa, I love you. You'll watch anything I do. I could literally be sitting here and, like, I don't know, doing a crossword puzzle, and you'll hang out. Bully is fun. See, Flame likes being bullied. He has a bully fetish. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If I have to share, you love crossword puzzles. You don't know, maybe you do. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you did have a bully fetish. Because both you and our cousin, when you're in relationships, are absolutely whipped, and no matter how much you deny it, you cannot deny it. You guys, when you're in relationships, the two of you are just absolute helpless, hopeless goofballs at the whim of your women. No, but I saw that one. It keeps getting recommended to me on Crunchyroll, so I might watch it. I've seen whispers of that anime. Clip that? What are you clipping? God, you always clip the weird things. You guys never clip things that I could actually put on YouTube. Clip some things that are actually YouTubers. Come on. No, I'm kidding. All right, this is a really like snazzy kitchen. I'm liking this kitchen. It's a larg kitchen. He said he wanted the island bigger, so the island is currently not big enough. How many cabinets can I get in here? How did that happen? I left because you were talking about art, so I posted in the Discord. Oh! You joined our Discord? And you posted art? Oh, your art's awesome! Did you draw all of these? Oh my god, I love the Espeon Umbreon one. That's awesome. Very cool. Very cool. We love when people post art. You are welcome to post whenever you want. Alright, hold on. I missed what my brother was typing. I yearn for the petite tan GF that bullies you. Oh no. You're not gonna get a girlfriend if you never ask girls out. That's how that works. You should watch The Devil is a Part. I love The Devil is a Part-Time. I love that anime. I watched that anime years ago. And I'm really sad that they haven't continued it because it deserves more episodes. It's so funny. Best be a fun thing we do. In my sister's stream and Discord server, we have a quote bot that we can add quotes out of context. It's really funny. Oh no. I don't know if I want to give you permission to make something like that. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Why would I spoil it? She gets mad when I spoil things. And also I don't like, well, that's not true. I'm a very curious person. So I spoil things for myself. If I'm being so for real, I spoil things for myself. The category they put it in? What do you mean? Alright, what do I want for this island? He wanted to put a set of 12-inch cabinets off the back, so... I have to do it like that. Enemies to lovers category. I mean, it kinda is an enemies to lovers story, though. Don't listen to her, I get flirted with all the time, you don't have to ask them anything? Huh? Am I missing something out of context here, Red? So I don't read the mangas, if I'm being honest with you, Pizza. I don't read the mangas. I'm duty. This is an 18-inch cabinet. Or... I could just make these all 6 inches bigger and have 3 30-inch cabinets, which sounds kind of nice. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, like that. Just keep it simple, stupid. And then, as always, countertops have overhangs. Oh, you said you had to... You get flirted with all the... Now I get the context of that. Yeah, so the context of what I was saying, Red, is that my brother, who is Flame Bushido in this chat, if you see him posting, my brother and sister are also VTubers, and they pop in here occasionally, so that's Shimomo VT and Flame Bushido. He's a very shy boy, and he doesn't ask girls out. When he goes to things and makes friends with girls, and then he doesn't ask them out on when he likes them, and it makes me mad. Welcome back, Nom. Bushness needs to riz up the Apex girls. What Apex girls are we talking about here, Ditto? Or Pizza? Because I don't see any Apex girlies. But yeah, Bro doesn't ask girls out enough. I told you how he almost became a stepdad? Who? My brother? What do you mean? What did I miss? What did I miss, Pizza? What the heck? Huh? It seems like I've missed some very important context here. A while ago, Bush queued up with a girl and she said she had kids. And was he trying to riz her up? They had good chemistry. They had good chemistry. Ooh. But how old was she? I have to ask Flame. He's not gonna admit to anything. Nam, I say thank you to you all the time. You Ams? You Ams rizzing up e-girls? You'll be back? Okay. Okay, so this is what he wants his kitchen to look like. That's fine. There's so much space here. This is totally fine. Whoa, you need to give me context here. You can't just say I am and then disappear, brother. Please explain. What were you doing to riz up said girl? Or is Pizza throwing this out of context? He was? How do you know? Were you there? What am I missing? From what I remember, he was playing with a friend who started acting super goofy and stuff. He and the lady were talking a lot. I see, I see. I see. Okay, okay. Shit, I forget how my coworker wanted me to rearrange this. I don't remember how he wanted me to arrange this. I don't know what I just like to watch just like watching drama. Same day he got on a team with 2 girls. He was having a Riz day. Damn. But did he get her number though? If he didn't get her number, then it don't count. That's the rule. Or in this context, did he add her to friend list? Did he get Discord? If you want to do it in gamer terms. But yes. Probably because he was on stream. Bro, then that's a fail! That's a fail. Alright. We want to rearrange this bathroom because bathroom is wonk. Bathroom is wonk. We don't want the vanity along this wall because I want to put a window in this wall. The question is, do you want the shower to be on this side or that side? They should theoretically be equal. But I'm finding that they are not in fact equal. Because I am a fool. Oh no, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Even better on stream? I mean, yeah, because that means there's literal proof, and I just need to know what day it was that he did that. Ooh, they added each other on Discord! Alright, so then this doesn't explain why my brother has been depresso expresso, unless he got rejected by the girl. Also, I'm pretty sure my brother said that he is strongly opposed to dating a woman who has a kid already, unless the reason she is single is because the other person, that her previous significant other has passed away unexpectedly. And I totally, like, it sounds weird out of context, but when you think about it, when you critically think about it, it makes sense, and I agree with his sentiment. Because, like, if a girl... And we're, like, because we're talking about girls who are in their late 20s, early 30s, or mid-20s to early 30s is the age bracket that we're looking at here. If someone has a child and has already been divorced, or has several children and has already been divorced, it's not a good look in terms of, like, trying to find a reliable and stable relationship. However, if this person was married prior and lost their spouse tragically, it means that they are not single by choice, they are single because of happenstance, which is way different than a previous failed marriage. He's not going for lonely milts. It's the opposite, Rose. It's the opposite. Can't handle the first girl, why stay with you? Exactly, Hood. I agree. I understand the sentiment. It's a different story if, like, you know, their previous spouse passed away in an accident, had a tragic illness, you know, passed away in combat or in service of some kind. That's completely different, because that's not being single by choice. That's being single by happenstance. What if their previous spouse realized they're gay? We're circling back now, piece it to the previous conversation. I would say that's probably in a gray area. I would say that's probably in a gray area. Something big is coming. I guess it's gonna be either really good or really bad. It's not human. Am I being hunted by a monster? Because that's what that sounds like. No, but I feel like there's something that should be thought of. Definitely, Pisa. You bring up a very good point. Like, if you find out that the person you're interested in is single because their previous spouse decided that they were gay, that's not really at the fault of the previous person. Well, she might be really bad then, so bad they switched to clicking dudes. that is one way you can think about it, Red Hood. That's one way you can definitely think about it, for sure. That is definitely something to consider. Alright, so I would love if I could do the vanity being a full span of the bathroom, but that's not looking like it's a possibility here. How is this gonna play out? How are we gonna do this? I'm thinking that the vanity needs to be here. And the toilet can go here? How wide is this? This is... not giving us much space here. Damn it. Can I fudge this 6 inches? Potentially. Potentially. We can potentially fudge this 6 inches. How big is this closet? This is a linen closet. It doesn't need to be that big. I can take 6 inches from that closet and I won't feel bad. Oh, those are cute emotes. I have to give more emotes, so that is something I am working on, Red Hood. I apologize that you only get one emote from my my stream. Unfortunately, I am a self-drawn artist for my emotes, and I only have one right now. Thank you for the follow, Josh Joker. Welcome. Oh my goodness, what is this? A raid of 23 from Shroomiloon. Hello. Welcome. Thank you, Nom, for bringing your other friends. Hello, everybody. Vest, did you message your coworker to see what they wanted? Wanted for what? Hello, everybody. Oh my god, there's so many messages. It bothers me so much how you have to make lines in AutoCAD because sometimes I enter dimensions, but it's inside wall, but sometimes it includes the wall thickness. Sometimes it's a bit more weird. My brain already thinks in those dimensions, so it's not that hard for me. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for raiding my VTuber sister, Uwu. This is Momo's new friend, I think. Pretty sure they're friends. I think Momo raided Shroomiloon before. Hello, hello, hello. Vespi, this is Shroomy. She's the one that raided Shimomo. Oh, okay, awesome. Everyone, please take care of my sister. Aw, thank you, brother. Cool, 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 cool. You have been bringing everyone together, Nam. It's nice to meet you too, Aloon. How is everybody tonight on Friday? Sorry for my weird stream. It's not exactly the most conventional of streams. I am doing work that I have as a side job as we chit-chat about random things and read degenerate Reddit posts, because that's what we were doing earlier. The delayed raid message is wild. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Cloud Kyo. Thank you, everybody. Shh, I wasn't late. I think you should read the... No, we're not reading the Gaycation post again! Thank you for the follow, Shroom. Nom, do you even stream? Not, as far as I'm aware, Nom doesn't stream. Nom is just... likes to watch a lot of VTubers and connect them together. Vespi usually does stream Uma and other games with my siblings. Yes, yes. Nam is my hype woman. Also for my siblings too, not gonna lie. Yes, Flame is VTuber brother. We are a VTuber trio. I want a window in here, so let's do a 4-foot window. Actually, no, that's fine, that's fine. Nam hates Boosh. Yes, that's true. That is very true. Nam does hate Boosh. Has beef all the time. Beef always. Always be beefing. That sounds so stupid when you think about that. Always be beefing. Always be beeping. Do you guys know that meme? The always be beeping meme? Love that meme. My meme game is weak, FYI, for the new raiders, but the ones that I do know are top tier. I remember now why I procrastinate in your art. Do you get art paralysis like I get? I get art paralysis all the friggin' time. That's why it took me so long to finish my sister's chibi doodle, because I start something and I'm like, this is great, and then one thing bad happens in it, like something looks funky, an eyeball, a leg, an arm, or whatever, the facial expression, and I'm like, I don't like this anymore, and then I don't want to finish it. Art paralysis is not afraid, but I understand. Shut up! It is a phrase. It is a thing. Constantly. I use Fusion 360, and one thing I love is I can add constraints for a line coming from any place. I can say the line will be always 15 centimeters away from this point, and it adjusts everything so that happens. No, AutoCAD is the standard here in the US. Like I said, Revit is something that bigger firms use, but I am small firm. Now you just draw. I wish I had that ability to power through red. If I start something and I start to hate it, it's really hard for me to finish it. But it's more so my brain gets distracted by everything. ADHD brain! Definitely, seems to be a common thing in our, Discord. Bro, let's finish that piece. I really want to see it done. It's so pretty. And I know it's only in its line art form, but God, it's so cute. I will be your art hype man. I will be your art hype man. Finish that piece. It's so cute. I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, but that doesn't necessarily mean you don't have it. Fusion 360 is also from Autodesk. It's a parametric CAD/CAM model software normally used to model products to be manufactured. Ah, okay. That's why you said it was like somewhat 3D related. Yeah. I mean, I love working on AutoCAD. As you can see, this is a very messy file because I pulled it from other projects that I was working on. But, man, I love AutoCAD. I love designing kitchens, so AutoCAD is... I know I should be using, like, Kitchen 2020 or, what's the other program? Chef Kitchen. But I do more than just kitchen design. I do custom millwork too, so AutoCAD is just the way to go. I can't spend more than 5 hours on something. That's the problem though, because if you're working on a piece where you want that requires more than 5 hours, man, then it's just like... it's a bit of a slog to get it over the finish line. I have so many pieces in my, my save files that are just like, ah! That was not supposed to look like that. Just in my save files that were art pieces that I started and just never finished, and they never will be finished. We can go on a deep dive of that. Hold on, let me switch my little screeny, and I'll open Photoshop, and you can see some of my unfinished art pieces that will likely never ever get finished because I'm a butthead. Come on, Photoshop, you can do it. I'll put this over here. It's basically a graveyard of art. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, like, this was the piece that I did for Shimomo. This is one of the few that I actually finished. But, like, this is one that I did. This is one I started and never finished. It was a couples piece that someone requested of me. Do you plan on streaming tomorrow? Possibly. I don't know. I have hundreds and won't finish and don't like. I know, that's kind of my problems too. You bought the black stockings? I don't think you did send me the last picture. Let's see, what else do I have? I never even finished my own chibi because it was from my original model. And now I have to change it because all the colors are different. My model has changed, so I have to finish that one at some point. That'll become an emote at some point. This one I started and never finished. It was supposed to be an art trade. This one I did finish, and this one's cute as fuck. I love this one. This was part of... So, for any of you who are artists, I strongly encourage you to join, Art Fight. So, Art Fight, and I'll post a link for it for anybody who's an artist and wants to join. So, Art Fight happens, in July, and it's the entire month of July. And basically, you sign up, you can upload your own original characters or things that you want drawn. You've done work for VTubers before, but it never works good. Yeah, I try to not do stuff like that too. I only draw for myself and my siblings. But Art Fight is really great because you can draw for other people and get to draw cool characters, and then you can potentially get people to draw for you without having to pay for any of it. So it's not always a one-for-one, but it's really fun. It's really fun. I've enjoyed doing it. I never got any art for when I did it, but this was one of the characters that somebody had on their page, and I drew that character. What is this? This was another one that I drew. It's a little mushroom dude. There's a few finished pieces in here. This was another finished one. Oh, we already have that one open. Looking at my art graveyard. This one, I should finish this one. This is two VTubers, and I was doing this art completely voluntarily. This was not a request that was made of me. But I never finished it. It took me so long just to get this on the page. Oh, yay, stockings! And dress. But I'm actually pretty proud of how the anatomy came out in this one, because anatomy is one of my biggest struggles. Sorry for Agile. Let's see, what else do we have? My shading style is fast first, look second. I've struggled with shading, I'm not gonna lie. I also need to buy more shoes. Mine are all black and those ballerina ones. I can't wear ballerina flats. For some reason, it just, like, for me and my feet, they don't agree with ballerina flats. This was another one that started out really cute, and I just stopped. What's this one? Oh yeah, this one. This was someone's fursona. Beach squirrel. Is this all I have? Oh no, I have things like... I have things tucked away. This was another fursona that I drew for someone. This was actually for Sharon, who is one of our Discord members. I think I need to start doing art streams again. Ah, this is another one that I did for Art Fight. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub, Red Hood. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Bye, have a good night, Red. Right now I kind of complicated because the box I used to hide them all full won't close anymore. Oh no, you need to get another box. Alrighty. What an eventful day today. My goodness. Alright. Oh, this thing. I drew this for another one of our viewers. It was like a headcanon that they had of like a creepy angel, and I kind of just reinterpreted it into this. This one I liked a lot. This was someone's fursona, and this one actually has, where is it? It has a toggle. Where's the toggle? It has a toggle on mask. And a hood. If I can find the line art for everything. But yeah, this one was really fun to draw. I enjoyed drawing this one. Did we ever finish this one? Yes, we did finish this one. We never finished this one, which this was a VTuber. Her name is Miss Chai. Her model is so cute. It's like a Moogle, I don't know, a Moogle bunny thing. Super cute, super duper cute. Welcome back, Rose. Oh yeah, I don't like heels because of that, Luna. I don't wear heels often because my feet get tired. Returns with milk because I'm not a Disney MC's dad? What? My art graveyard. Oh, this one was cute. Gully is also another VTuber. She's a cactus. I did that one for her. This is Ivy. My god, I haven't drawn in so long now that I'm looking at all this old art. This was someone's D&D character. God, I haven't drawn in forever. Right, we're closing all of that. RD stream eventually. I used it for 2 to 3 hours and blisters afterward. Yeah, heels are definitely not made for everybody. There was a girl in my high school who literally would wear heels. And when I say heels, I don't mean like kitten heels. I mean like girl would come to school with 4-inch pumps minimum. She had Barbie feet. She would be like, yeah, if I wear normal shoes, and it wasn't like her being obnoxious. I genuinely believe her when she says, if I wore normal shoes, it hurts my feet more than if I wear heels. Because she was not an athletic person by any stretch of the means. And when she wore her gym shoes to, like, do sports, just, like, not very coordinated. If I'm being honest. Alright. He wants a big shower. But I'm trying to rectify how to do a big shower and still get this to look good. A Gartic phone stream? Oh no. Do you guys actually want to do a Gartic phone stream? Garlic phone stream? Maybe we'll do that, make the whole house one bathroom? No! That's not how this works. This is 8 feet, which is pretty big. I'm wondering if I make... Okay, so... What's 5 feet look like? That's 5 feet. If I do a 4-inch shower curb, which is pretty standard... This is a shower, which is really awesome if that's the shower. Bespy, is it common for you to use metric? No, we don't use metric at all. That being said, it's not that I haven't used metric. I have used metric before. It's just not a common thing for me. But I have used it before. Because I had a coworker who was, native Italian, and I did side work for her, and everything that she did was in metric. So I don't necessarily have the conversion remembered anymore, but I have worked in metric before. Brother, are you still floating around in chat? Flame bro. Flame bro! No? Do you want to do a garlic phone stream? On Monday? Gartic phone? You want to do it? You know, fuck it. I'm sending a whip. My brain is done for the day. I want to see your whip. Send your whip. Send your whip. Send it. You know I'm always interested in seeing what you're working on. I don't like the 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/3. It's so much mental gymnastics to do. I understand where you come from, Luna, because literally everybody says the same thing to me, but because I literally live in CAD for half of my day, if not more. It's so pretty, Rose! Oh my god! Rose. I know you said you were experimenting with this new shading style, but this is so pretty. Guys, please go look at the Discord art channel and tell Rose that she's an amazing artist. And spam it with emotes. Don't? I'm sorry, Rose. It's so nice. It really is. Like I loved the sketch. And now that you're showing me your shading, this looks really, really nice. How long did it take you to do that? How long did it take you to do the shading for that? Oh god, Nam has requested. Alright, Nam has requested 2. Oh, by the way, Nam. I don't know how many channel points you have, but I think I'm planning on doing a redeem-only stream at some point soon. I'm sure you have a shit ton of points, though. So, I am planning to do a redeem-only stream at some point soon. If you want to think about saving those. I'm not trying to discourage you from using your points. You do you. It's your money. It's your points. But, yeah. That is something that is in the books. It's in the plannings. So, 54 straight streak. I have enough. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. And Arara. There you go. Honestly, don't even remember. Well, it looks awesome, Rose, and you should accept your compliments and be proud of your work because it's really awesome, and you can't just do them in succession like that. I don't think Nam has a problem with me doing them in succession like that. Rose, I love your art so much, and I know you say you're not open to commissions, but God, I wish I could commission you. One day I will convince you to let me commission you. It is okay if today is not that day. Are you gonna add more redeems for it? Potentially. I haven't thought of other fun little voice things that I want to do just yet, but I am thinking about it. I was contemplating doing a stream that I have to speak entirely in another voice until somebody redeems a different... Basically what it's a stream where I would have to stream in a particular voice until somebody makes another request. Alright, Luna, you know the new rules with the voice impression request. Okay, both of you, because you guys are psychotic and you want to embarrass me. You know the rules. We're keeping no paragraphs. It can be like a maximum of 3 or 4 sentences, no run-ons, okay? Because I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The last stream where you guys redeemed 7 of the voice impression requests, and you made me read those giant paragraphs, my throat kind of hurt at the end of the night, and I want to kind of preserve my throat a little bit here, please. You can't do a voice request. Oh, you can't. You can't do a voice request like that. Like what? It would take absolutely fucking ever. No, I know my limits. I know, Rose. I know. I don't even mind if it took 6 months plus for you to do a piece of art for me. I would just want one. I really do love your art. Oh, you mean me doing my brother's voice? Okay, that's what you're requesting. How do I even do that? Do I not already sound like my brother in some respect? Just do... So... Rose, basically, they do these redeems just to make ridiculous clips. I don't know if you've looked at any of the previous clips from other streams. That's all it is me saying stupid shit out of obligation to these redeems. And they are some of the most asinine, ridiculous requests I've ever seen. But I do them because I'm the one who's stupid enough to make it a redeem. Just crackle like a fire. You don't get it. What happens at the gaycation stays in the gaycation. God damn it. A gay New Yorker. My brother doesn't even sound that much like a New Yorker. You guys are gonna clip and ship everything. This is all being used as blackmail material. Y'all are crazy for this. How big is this? How big you? Oh, that's plenty big. That's totally fine. That's totally normal size. 3.5 divided by 2 is 1.75. 1.75. Oh my god. Hey, I'm walking in. If I ever do redeem something like that, I would probably be a David Attenborough impression with something that sounds like it came from Round Planet. By the way, I did the long text thing because I thought you were fine with it. I mean, Luna, I was fine with it, but the more I was doing it, especially because it was so many of them in a row, I realized that if I ever have, you know, 10, 15, at some point 20 people in the stream, and I get multiple of those in a stream, my voice would be shot. Because I actually had, not a sore throat that I couldn't talk, but I was, you know, like when you talk too much and you get some phlegm in your throat after a while, and you're constantly going, by the end of the stream, I was doing that a lot, and that means that I had kind of tired out my throat. So doing that freaking uwu voice to read monologues was quite rough. I think it's more going high than going low. Wait a minute, can't you type a formula into AutoCAD? Why do I need to type a formula into AutoCAD? To split difference, when I can just do the math in my head. For mine, I'd like you to sound as much as a basic white girl as you can and say, oh my god, the audacity of this bitch. You wanted me to do like a California Valley Girl voice. Is that what you're requesting? Okay. Oh my god, the audacity of this bitch. But a basic white girl would never even use the word audacity. It would just be, oh my god, who does this bitch think she is? White girls ain't that smart, come on. They don't have it in their vocabulary, exactly. And I say this as a white girl. Half white girl. Half white girl. Racially ambiguous white person. Like I said, the Asians know I'm Asian, but the, most of the others don't. The Asians know I'm Asian, the Spaniards know I'm Spanish. That's just how it is. You European. Half European. Half European. Okay, I like this because it also gives an in-bathroom linen closet. This is great. Okay, a white girl wouldn't have that in their vocabulary, but a gay man or a drag queen absolutely would. That's true, but I'm not a gay man. And the request was for a basic white girl. If you think about most people are descendants of Europeans, I mean... The thing is, like, European is such a broad term. Europeans encompass everything from Poland to Spain, to England, to Denmark, to Germany, to Austria, to... Technically, Australians count as Europeans. Like, Europe is huge, and Europe is extremely expansive. Oh, Eurasian. No, you said Europeans. So, like, it's a very expansive term. Same thing with Asians. Asians could be Malaysians, Vietnamese, Taiwanese. It can be Indians, because technically those are counted as Middle Eastern, or actually no, they're South Asian technically. Mongolians, it counts as Hmong, it counts as Koreans, Japanese, Singaporeans, Thai people. Like it's such a huge swath of people. I'm not white, I'm gay. I thought it was the other way around now. What was I trying to do? I was trying to draw a wall. A wall. I'm not gay, I'm white. Alrighty. Wait, that closet's now too big. Is he gay or just European? Yes, that is a funny meme. That's a song too, isn't it? You always want to do one of those ancestry kits? I did do it, and it was very, very like what was expected. It was exactly. I think it came back as like 50% Chinese and like 49.5% Spanish. And the other 0.5% was like French or unknown. So I was just like, okay, that's pretty much exactly what we thought it was gonna be. Right, it's from the Legally Blonde musical. Oh my god, I forgot that. You just like opened a core memory for me because I did see that when I was like 16 and on Broadway. Yes, I'm 0.005% potentially French. How wide is that? Not wide enough. I'm not getting nearly as much done as I was hoping to get, but I mean, I don't know what I was expecting if I was gonna be talking to you guys while working. No, it's a good use of my time, because I like doing these chatting type streams. And honestly, like, if you've noticed, I've been doing them more. I've been trying to stream things more that are things that I can do conversation while doing. So, like, Uma, doing this kind of stream yesterday was an attempt at something and it failed miserably. But yeah, I'm trying to do more of these talk-based streams because I find them fun. I like talking streams. Whereas if I play something like Apex or I play something like League, I can't really talk as much because I gotta be focused. So those are kind of more selective. Right, so this is a stupidly deep closet now, and I don't like it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll let him decide. I'll let him decide. It's his layout. He could always make this a false back and just have this a place for utilities. Or something like that. I don't know. I'll let him decide. Anybody got plans for the weekend? Standby? Oh, that's the standby that you were talking about before on stream. I heard you talking about that. Coconut sticky rice with mango, but a soda? Coconut sticky rice, but mango soda. I'll be honest, I've heard of weirder soda flavors. That actually sounds like it might be palatable. And I don't actually like soda, so... that actually sounds like it might be palatable, though. There's some weird-ass sodas out there. I've seen bacon soda, and that made me want to vomit. Just the thought of that was like... Going to a carne asada? Carne asada? What? Sleep, sleep, and sleep. I just got home, so yeah. I mean, fair. If you want to catch up on your Z's after your long trip nom, I totes understand. I would not blame you one bit. You've had a whole week of excitement, and I'm sure you're exhausted. I would be. I would be absolutely so tired. But I hope you had a lot of fun. You said it was your first time going to a park like that, right? Hey, that sounds like a really great way to spend your day, Pizza. I wish I was going to a barbecue. I wish I was going to a barbecue. Actually, we have something fun happening in town here. So, where I live, we have, after the college kids from the two colleges all leave, we have, bongo cat hands. We have, my city has, like, a festival. And it lasts for it's a whole weekend thing. So yesterday was the parade, which I didn't know was a thing, and I've lived here for 4 years. But apparently they do a parade on Thursday. And today was the first day of the festival, which obviously I was working, so I didn't go. But tomorrow will be more of it, and I will go and I will enjoy food. and walking around, and I probably should go to get cash from the bank so that I can actually buy things. Horchata soda with mango syrup and topped with coconut cream. I mean, that sounds like something that a lot of people would enjoy. Damn, y'all hate the kids so much that you celebrate when they leave. Alright. You need to understand, Pizza, that when the college kids are in town, they are not representative of the city's culture itself. So, when the festival for our city happens, it's to showcase businesses and culture in the city itself. That's what that festival is. It's literally a festival named after our city. So, it does make sense that they wait till after the college kids leave for them to have the festival, because that's when they showcase, like, the local foods. That's when, like, local bands play. That's when local dance troops dance on the stages. They have local artists that sell stuff. They have, you know, local charities that are being promoted. It's a whole thing. It's all about promoting parts of our city. So it makes sense to do that after the kids leave, because the kids aren't really part of the city's true community when you think about it. They're only temporary members of the community. You sent Rose on a whole ass shit tangent there, Pizza. Her new obsession with her mango horchata soda, and now she wants carne asada. Oh, that's so funny. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't think I've ever actually tried horchata. I've heard it's delicious. I believe you that it's delicious, but I don't think I've ever actually had it. I'm trying to think if I've ever actually had it, and there's nothing that comes to mind. Because, like I said, we're Spanish. We're not Latino, technically, and that's really more of a Latino thing. I need to get you some now. It's not hard to make from what I've observed. It's really just like a fermented rice drink. It's not even fermented, from what I saw. Because there's a YouTuber that I watch who made horchata in a stream. It's like, isn't it like cinnamon and rice as a drink? It's like pressed rice, if I remember correctly from that tiny 30-second reel that I saw. It's really good for spicy foods. I would imagine it works somewhat similarly to milk. I'm one of the good Spanish trust. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Alright, I'm gonna leave this the way this is. And he can fuck with it if he wants to fuck with it later. I'm not fucking with it anymore. I like the way it looks. I think it looks good. Windows. Let's make these windows a smidge bigger. Ah! Why does it keep doing that? Bro. Oh, that's why. Great. We're not on ortho. Love that. Actually, don't love that. It's bad. Speaking of which, I'm getting kind of hungry. It's 11 o'clock. I did eat, but I feel like maybe it wasn't enough food. When I visit, I will get you all the good and tasty food and drinks. But you don't even know where good food and tasty food and drink is. From what I understand, I actually need to look something up now and see if there's a... Oh, there is. I found one. I found it. I found it, guys. Wait. I found it. Now I gotta look at their menu. Why is your menu blurry as fuck, bro? Bro. They have sandwiches. We don't care. We don't care about sandwiches. Empanadas, fried cheese. Yuca frita. Oh, they have maduros. Okay, perfect. That's all that matters, that they have the maduros. Okay, okay. Sorry, I went on a little tangent. So, my husband and I went to one of our usual Mexican lunch spots, and I don't think it occurred to my husband that plátanos are not really part of Mexican cuisine. More so they're Dominican and Colombian. So he had asked if they had sweet plantains, and they didn't have it because that's not something that they typically serve. So he's like, damn, I'm really craving it. And I'm like, so I have to find a Colombian restaurant in town. And we've actually never looked for one because there's a place when we used to live in Queens. There was a place near our house that we would go to every once in a while, and their food was fire. The steak and onions, bistec encebollada, is that what it's called? Holy shit, was it so good. So damn good. And it comes with a half a avocado. It comes with like rice, beans, and it comes with the maduro. And my husband loves the sweet plantains, so he would always take mine because I actually like the tostones. I don't really like the maduros as much. I like the tostones. I like the crispy one, but he likes the sweet fried plantains. And my god, I freaking love that food so much. I love steak and onions. Steak and onions with like a side of beans. Oh my god, it's so good. But I do realize that a lot of Latin American food lacks, or at least like Colombian and Dominican food lacks proper vegetables, is what I noticed. Because like every time I would go to a Colombian restaurant, whether it was in Queens or whether it was on Long Island, they always serve you rice, beans, whatever protein, and you get the plátanos, the maduros, and it's just like, that's not an actual vegetable. If anything, it's a fruit. And occasionally you'd get an avocado or like a half an avocado. So there's no like side salad or, you know, any kind of greens in the meal. It's a lot of protein actually, which I'm not complaining. I love beans. Beans are great. But just food for thought, I guess, is what I would say. Alright. I need to start putting these on the right layers because they're all on wonk-ass layers right now and they need to be rectified. Cabinetry. No, plan, proposed, cabinets. There you go. Now I need to learn how to cook and make you some super tasty food. Listen, you already know how to make tamales, at least from what I saw in the pictures you sent, so that's one thing you know how to make that I don't know how to make. Oh no, did I fuck up? I done fucked up, didn't I? I fucked up on one of the sides. Remove. And then this is part of the countertop. This is also part of the countertop. Pose counter. Alright. I missed this one local restaurant back where I grew up in. I miss a lot of the restaurants back in my hometown. In fact, the next time I go down, I have to go convince my friend to go to this one particular restaurant on Long Island that I just... This restaurant makes me so happy. It's a Mediterranean restaurant, and like the food is just such top tier food. It really is just top tier food. It's so fresh and like simple, and I love it. You get a kebab, but it's not like an on the stick kebab. But everything is fire grilled, so you get tomatoes, you get onions, you get a lot of kebab steak. And then the rice is delicious. It doesn't even... Whatever they season the rice with is awesome. They don't even put, like, sauce on it or anything. And then they have really, really good, spinach pastries or spinach pies. Oh my god. They're so flaky and they're so well seasoned. The spices are so good. I'm telling you, Pizza, when the apartment's done, I'm gonna do cooking streams. I promise you guys that I'm gonna do cooking streams. Because I've been, like, so excited about doing cooking streams. But I admit that I am behind on fixing apartment. It's almost there. It's almost there. I'm working on the hardest part right now, which is getting the extension in. Which I'm trying to get the foundation onto the schedule for. And it's just... It's been a slog. It's been a slog. This past month has been basically a dead month, and my dad is pissed because he's like, I want to help you finish, but we can't finish if you don't actually, you know, tell me what's going on. I'm like, Dad, shut up. I know. You don't have to repeat yourself. Finish the projects in your own house. But alas, that is not how my father's brain works. The food I posted the other day looks really good. Yeah, I made pan-fried noodles with some like carrots and cabbage and vegetables in there, and a steamed sea bass, which was very yummy. I was very happy. I posted it because I know Momo loves that. Momo loves fish. She loves steamed fish. She's all about steamed fish. So, that is why I posted that, because I know my sister well enough, and she loves that shit. Alright, these are counters. Right, this is, yeah, 25.5. So then let's draw our cabinets below. Alright, let's see, what do we got space for here? We have, let's just start with our basic module of 24-inch cabinet and see how many we can shove in here. We can get a full rack in there of 6, which is a lot, but I think I want to give some buffer on the sides, so I might take some of that out. You guys are also, you always post food, Pizza, but other people are always welcome to post food as well. I love when people post food. Food is great. Food is good. Hello! Dinus LN, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, by the way, Pizza, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but Jesus, we've gotten so many subs on YouTube recently, and like, it doesn't sound a lot to a lot of people, but getting 18 subs in a month is a lot for me, especially when the past year, I think I've only gained like 40 subs. So that was a lot for 1 month. I was really surprised. And I'm excited. I think the algorithm might finally be figuring out who to show me to, and I'm excited to see where it goes. And I think the core of my content is that seems to be pushing is Uma content, so I will be doing more of that. But yeah, I'm excited to see where that goes. I'm gonna move this over another 3 inches so that I can get a little spacer between the wall and that. I know you said I'd grow, but it's been slow and steady, and I'm ready to start seeing some movement, you know? Like I said, I keep saying that I'm gonna do long form content, but I'm really gonna actually try and start pushing for it now, because it's gonna get my sub count to the highest. Oh, sorry for Agile. Sorry for Agile, everybody on Twitch side. Do I want to do a rap counter here? I'll let him decide that. That's not my business. Okay, I'm liking how this is looking. I don't think there's anything I want to change. So now we're gonna add our hatch to the walls. The walls that go full height at least. We're adding hatches so that it's solid. And done. Sweet. Okay. Now this is looking like a real house. And let's see what size cabinet we can get. Make current. And I'm going to change this back to a solid line. And a 25. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for Agile, for those who are in Agile. I think a lot of people left from Agile. That's okay. And we'll do the same thing here. We're going to do it in 30-inch modules for this. How many can we get in this closet? How much is left here? 18 inches. Can I get 36s in here? Hi, welcome Hia Mehi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is your Friday? I think I said it right. Hiamehi. You got any fun plans for the weekend? Not really? Well, I hope you have a good weekend and enjoy your rest time. Rest time is important time. Okay. Oh, I forgot that that's a wall that needs to get added to this hatch. So hatch edit. Add selected object. Everybody went to sleep. It's only Pizza left in the chat on Twitch. Well, I don't know. Do you even sleep at normal times, Pizza? Especially now that you're on your... Because I don't need to sleep. I took a 2-hour nap. Damn. I did take a nap this afternoon, too. I took a nap because I was feeling physically icky. It was cute. My cat slept. Tell Pizza I said hi. Hia Mehi says hi from the YouTube side, Pizza. Nom is back! Depends if you're playing with people or just hanging by yourself. I took a nap and my cat joined me and it was adorable. She's a little love and I'm so happy that I have her. She's my little love. Pizza says hi. I'm not gonna move that. I was gonna move it, but I'm not gonna move that. We're gonna leave it as it is. 160 subs now? Did you just sub? Are you a number 160? Thank you, thank you. Yes, we are moving. We are moving and grooving. I'm excited to see how much movement we are. Man, let me tell you. What are you gonna tell me, Nom? Okay. So I think we have a pretty nice setup here for the house so far. Let's copy our room tags and let's start labeling everything. I usually label from the entrance and then move to other areas. Let's actually use a different one because that one is a full tag. Let's use a half tag. So we have entry, closet, bedroom, bathroom, laundry room, hallway, mechanical room, garage. Kennedy was ecstatic when I got home. I haven't seen her jump that high since she was a puppy. She won't leave me. She missed... Well, I mean, how often are you away for that long, Nom? You were gone for a whole ass week. Of course your dog... So your dog probably thought you died. The poor puppy probably thought you died. To say my name is like, hi, am, me, hi. Oh, hi, am, e, hi. Hi, am, e, hi. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You can't even pee without her waiting at the door. She loves you. Just be happy that she loves you. What am I working on? So, I have I work as an architectural designer by trade. So, this is normally part of my job. But this is actually a side project that I'm doing for a coworker who is building this house. And he needs drawing sets to submit to the city so that he can build the house. So I'm doing his drawing set. And in exchange for that, he is building something for my house because I need an extension built on my house to make one of my bedrooms bigger. Because right now, my apartment has like this tiny ass bedroom that can barely fit a bed in there, let alone a bed plus a desk. So I want to make the bedroom 4 feet by 12 feet bigger so that you can fit a proper queen size bed in there and a proper desk in there so that I can rent it to somebody who's a student, because this is a big college town that I live in. So I'd like to rent to a professor or a student who just wants like a nice, comfortable 1-bedroom apartment. So, yeah, I have a house that's a duplex. But it's a work trade. Basically, I'm doing his drawings for him, and his kitchen design and his cabinetry design, and then he's gonna do my build for me, which is really, it's a really nice thing that I can do that in my profession. I'm assuming that Cooper was your other dog. Was always with her whole life. I'm her favorite human. It sounds like you're gonna be Maggie's favorite human too, Nom. How did Maggie react when she saw you? Alright, so this is the living room. Then we have a walk-through closet, the bedroom, the master suite, another hallway. Yeah, I didn't design the house. I'm just drawing it for him. But it's not a bad design for like a basic starter home, in my opinion. It's a nice size house for just like a small family with 2 kids kind of thing. Okay. Now let's change all these tags. So we have foyer. Always type in caps. Foyer. She was also ecstatic, but she's like that when mom gets home from work every day, no different. I mean, she's a puppy. Puppies are happy for literally everything, and that's what's great about puppies. Any games I like? Yes, I play a lot of Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. I play League of Legends. I'm taking a break from Apex Legends right now, though I might go back to it at some point. But for now, I'm taking a break from it. Which is funny because from what I'm hearing, it is currently in the best state it has ever been. So I'm like, shit, should I go back? But for now we're taking our little break from it. I play a bunch of other games too. I like puzzle games a lot. What other games do we play? Play RimWorld. I play TFT, which is also another Riot game. I really enjoyed Expedition 33. I like story-based games like those. Try Tomodachi Life. Everybody is saying that I should play Tomodachi Life, and I'm not sure if I want to play it. Well, not that I don't want to play it, I don't have a capture card. That's the biggest gateway here. I don't have a capture card, which means I cannot connect my Switch to my PC. Now, if I've earned your respect for playing RimWorld. Yeah, so I don't have a capture card right now. I really need to get one. But I need an external one because my frickin' coolant system in my PC case is too big, so I can't actually do an integrated capture card. I have to get a... Brother! Are you floating around in chat on the Twitch side? If you're floating around in chat, give me a link to buy a frickin' capture card that you recommend. Oh yeah, we play so my siblings are also VTubers. Hayamehi. My siblings are also VTubers, so Flame Bushido and Shimomo VT. You might see them pop into my chats or streaming with them on Mondays. We do sibling stream. So we play Peak together. We've been playing Yap Yap. My sister has recently gotten into League. And now we're in discussions for a Gartic phone stream, which sounds like it might be a fun stream to do. Oh, and Ship of Fools. Yeah, Ship of Fools is Momo's favorite game. It's fun as hell because people make characters from popular media and some of the interactions can occur are so on brand for such characters. Where did that come from, Rose? My Twitch is Vespertina Jade. I can send Linky. If you want to jump into Twitch chat, this is the Twitch link. There's more people over on Twitch. That's the only reason I recommend jumping to Twitch. People make media cares. Oh, it's Tomodachi Life. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of that. A lot of the Hollow Live girls have been doing Tomodachi Life, and even the Hollow Star Boys are also doing Tomodachi Life. But like I said, the biggest gateway for me right now. In fact, I've actually been contemplating playing Pokemon, because I keep seeing Pokemon shorts popping up in my feed, and I'm just like, I want to play Pokemon. I want to go shiny hunting. And I've been really, really tempted to get Pokemon games, but I can't actually play on stream without the capture card. So that's why I keep saying brother needs to send me a link for a capture card. And I will actually put my Twitch earnings from this month, which is, by the way, this is the first month that I'm getting a Twitch payout, finally, because I finally hit the minimum threshold of $50. Hello, Zap, welcome. So I think I'm going to put that money towards the capture card so that I can start streaming Switch games, because I actually would also like to stream, what else do I want to stream that I have on my Switch? Pokemon games, obviously. I think I want to do Katamari. I can do, there's a whole bunch of games I want to stream. Oh, Slay of the Spire is another game. Hello, Hayamehi. Welcome. You are here indeed. We are doing pretty good, Zap. Just having a casual stream where I'm doing work while talking. Talking a lot today. We always label clockwise. So this is 103, and it is the bedroom. Number 1. Whoops, that doesn't go there. But yes, so capture card. If anybody has a recommendation for a capture card, I will take recommendations for a capture card. I know nothing about them. I just know I need it in order to stream with my Switch. You can send link. You have a link for a capture card? Please do, please share. What am I doing? So I am by trade an architect, and I am doing a work trade with a coworker of mine who is building a house. He's a construction manager, so he's a carpenter, a builder, and he is building a house to sell before he moves, and he wants to make some money, so he has asked me to do his drawings because he has to submit drawings to the township before he can build. So I am doing his drawings, and he is doing work on my house for me as a trade. Because if you ever have to get something built for your house, it's expensive. And if you ever have to get drawings done for your house, it's also expensive. So we're like, hey, I don't have money to spend on this. And he's like, hey, I also don't have money to spend on this. Do you want to swap work? And that's what we decided to do. So we're swapping work. Works out for me. I love being able to use my skill set to facilitate value. Also, bartering should really be more common again, in my mind. I think bartering, people don't barter enough. I think people need to barter services more. Like, hey, you need your hair cut? Sure, I need my lawn mowed. Can you mow my lawn and I'll cut your hair? Like, I think it should be a lot more of that. Oh, that's actually really cheap. I thought they were way more expensive than that. What? Are they really that cheap? I thought they were like $100+. Am I allowed to talk about a topic probably no one cares about? You are. We jump topics a lot in here, so You're allowed to bring in a topic if you want to. This is the laundry room. And it is room number 106. No, it is room number 107, because the hallway is 106. No, the hallway is 105. Powder room is 106. Gotta get my shit together. Thank you for the follow, Hayamehi. Closet. This is the garage, which is 108. This is the mechanical room. And it is 109. I have this hot take that games with load systems feel more open. Define load system. Congrats on meeting this goal. I didn't even know I had a follower goal, but yeah. Awesome. Holy crap, we are getting a lot of followers and subs on Twitch and YouTube. I'm so excited. This is a level of detail system. I have a hot take that games with level of detail system feel more open. Elaborate. This is a conversation that I'm interested in. This is the pantry. Man, I wish I had a pantry like this. Holy shit, this is basically a kitchen. It's your birthday today? Nobody came to my party. I invited all my friends. Aww! Hi, Amihi. Happy birthday. I'm sorry nobody came to your party. That's unfortunate. You can party with us here. It's a small party, and it's a casual party, but we're happy to talk to you. Zap, elaborate on your opinion. I want to know more. I wish to discuss this topic. This is the kitchen. And it is 111. So we have mechanical room, pantry, kitchen. This is the dining room. And it is 112. What games do you like, Hayamehi? This is another hallway, and it is 113. Ah! Hallway goes into bedroom number 2. It will take a good bit. Are there a lot of games you like? I'm sure there's a bunch of games that I haven't mentioned that I play, but those were just the ones that come to my head immediately. I do like, as I said, I'm taking a break from Apex Legends, but I do like shooters. I'm not a Counter-Strike fan, but I like games like Halo and Gears of War. More old-schooler, Xboxy games. It's a system that offers the sense of an open world, but slowly removing textures or polygons the further you move away from an object or level geometry. I mean, I think it's also just better on your computer. I don't like games that are open world. No, I do like games that are open world. I don't like games that are pseudo open world where there's like midpoint loading screens between open zones. That's what I don't like. Block Tales, Rain World, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Legends of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, my brother's a huge Legend of Zelda fan. Pilgrimed. I don't know that. Pilgrimed. What's that game? Let me see. Pilgrimed. Whoa, what the hell is that? What is that mushroom? Oh, it's a Roblox variant. Okay, that makes so much sense now. Wait, you said Rain World? I said Rim World, R-I-M. But Rain World looks cute. What is this? What is this? You are a nomadic slug cat, both predator and prey in a broken ecosystem. Grab your spear and brave the industrial waste, hunting enough food to survive, but wary of other big creatures that have the same plan. Oh, it's a platformer. Oh my god, this looks so cute! What the heck? This looks so cute. Oh my god, there's a pile of freaking expansions on this too. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna open it through Steam. What are my plans for tomorrow? My plans for tomorrow is to A, go to the grocery store. I know, real exciting, right? And B, to go enjoy parts of the festival. I will try to stream tomorrow evening. Not during the day. Evening. Not sure what I will stream. It's either gonna be art, Uma, or maybe a new game. I don't know. I don't know. Depends on my mood. Depends on my mood and if I still feel yucky tomorrow. Nah, I'm actually feeling great. I probably will have to do more work on this project tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna try and do it in the morning because I promised him I'd get into this today, and I clearly have not finished it. So I required finished work. 114. This is bedroom number 2, 114. Sorry, this is bedroom number 2, 115. This closet's 114. Oops. Did not mean that to be so loud. Drink water. I don't got no water. I will be right back. I need to get more water. I actually finished my water. I need more. Ugh. I'm gonna go get water. I will be back very quickly. Give me 20 seconds. Also, where is the cat and why is she being suspiciously quiet? Cat, where are you, kitty? Where are you, Baba? She's being suspicious. She's usually in the room with me, and she's not, which means she's doing something suspicious. Okay. Alright. Zap, they use that also in Skyrim, right? Should I continue scripting? I made over $6 in a day because of it. Scripting what exactly? What are you scripting? Context. Roblox Lua? I mean, if it's making you money and... Okay. In my mind, do you have other ways to make money? Is question one. If no, like if you're a teenager, then... If Roblox Lua is making you $60 and you consider that a good amount of money to make off of that, then I don't see why not if it's not taking you an exorbitant amount of time to do. Oh, I highly recommend Skyrim if you have not played Skyrim, Zaps. Skyrim is an excellent game. Truly excellent game. And it's like, it's a game that's well worth its money, whether you pay full price for it or if you get it on discount on Steam. Or you could also get it on your Switch, because it's available on the Switch as well. It's available on all platforms, Steam, Xbox. I believe it's also available on PlayStation and Switch. So, highly recommend Skyrim. It's a great game that you can get a lot of hours out of. It's a single-player game, but my god. I probably sunk easily 80 hours into the first run that I did on Skyrim, and I didn't even beat the story. And then I started another one, and I probably sunk at least another 20 plus hours into that one. Have I watched JJK? I have watched the first and second seasons of JJK. Or half of the second season. I think I got halfway through the second season. I have to go back to it. I'm currently in the middle of watching One Piece in the Wano arc. So I got another 83 episodes of that before I jump to other animes. Yeah, it's more often used in open 3D platformers. Yeah, I saw that. It was commonly used during the PS1 era in order to give the illusion of an open world while still working in its limitations. Yeah, open world has really come a long way with the advent of things like what is it? God damn it, I can't think of the name of it. Isn't the For Real engine? Is that what it is? Hyo Fukuru, hello, welcome. I don't know if IDK if you know who I am. I don't recall your name. Unreal Engine, there you go. Unreal Engine. You are free to give me a reminder and jog my... It's Arctic, right. I forget that you have a different name on here. Hi, Arctic. How are you doing today? You're gonna have to keep reminding me. Do I have a Discord? Yes, we do. And we actually just got the Discord command added. There's our Discord link for anybody who wants to join. How are you doing? You're doing goods? We got some new people who threw stuff in the art thread. Drink water? Thank you for the drink water. I will drink water. I just got a fresh cup. Alright. This is not a hallway. This is a closet. And this is 116. Room number 116. This is 117. A popular use case of it is with the original Spiral. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. I've played those games. I recall what you were saying. Man. That's another one that I want the capture card for. Is, Wait. No, that's on Steam. I'm an idiot. I'm a doofus. My brother has the Spyro trilogy on Steam, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go check the library. Hold, please. No, I am wrong. No, it is. Yeah, the Spyro Reignite trilogy. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow. I fucking love Spyro and Crash Bandicoot games. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow. Welcome back, Nam. Nam, if you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. You don't have to stay up just because I'm streaming late. Get some rest, girl. Your brother came home, so I had to say hi and give him and his girlfriend hugs because I've been gone. Oh, okay. Good. Hallway. This is a bathroom. You're not sleepy yet? Okay. You'll yell at me if I go to sleep? No, I won't. I've never yelled at you for going to sleep. Y'all need sleep. Sleep's important. And I'm fully aware that you've had an extremely busy week. Oh, shoot. I forgot a tag. I don't know how often it's used nowadays, but it was definitely an impressive leap in video games. It certainly was an impressive leap from the, consistent load screens. God, I hated load screens. It's one of the things I hated about Sims, and I was really mad that they changed how it functioned when they... Sims 3 was the best Sims game ever. Hands down. Full stop. Sims 4 sucks. I don't care if that's an unpopular opinion or a hot take. Sims 3 was absolute peak. Because Sims 3 had a massive open world. You could literally walk your sim from one place... You could literally walk your sim from your sim's house to all the way across town without a load screen. And I loved that about the game. Sims 4 went back to having load screens every time you jumped from place to place, and I hate it. Like, the whole point was to make the game better, not to make the game more cartoony and worse. Again? We have another scammer? Oh, I thought I deleted that message. Sorry, I thought I deleted that one. We've been getting a lot of these people, unfortunately, recently. I have it blocked, but I guess it blocked it, but didn't delete it on all of them, so give me a second. Let me clear all that out. Alright, that one's clear. This one's clear. It looks like he didn't get to every thread. Okay. We're good now. I thought I got them in all of the threads, so I guess I missed a couple. But welcome everybody who is new to our Discord, who is new to chat. I need to add mods for the Discord. I made Nom a mod. I'm pretty sure Nom's a mod. Hello? Nom and Sonic are currently mods. And Alfonso is a mod. Oh wait, Nom is not a mod? I thought I made Nom a mod. Oh, I did make Nom a mod. Nom is the commander of the Claw. Sorry, I forgot the names of my own roles. Alright, bye Zap! Yeah, that person who posted earlier today, who was clearly a bot scammer, if any of you see that kind of stuff in the Discord and you don't have in fact, Pizza, let me give you control too, because you obviously are there you go. You obviously have been with us long enough, and I trust you enough to be a mod. If you guys see stuff like that popping up in the Discord, you don't even have to ask me. If it's anything about crypto, it's anything about suspicious links, if there's no context around the post, and I'm not available, feel free to just ban the person and just report it to Discord, because those scams have been going around all over for crypto and shit, and I do not want any of you guys clicking on those suspicious links, let alone the younger members of our Discords who are not savvy about these kind of things. Yeah, be aware of rats and Trojans, exactly. So, drink water again? Okay. If you guys see that shit, just immediately. Yeah, anything, like I said, anything that's posting about crypto, we don't want it in the Discord, so you can either, if you don't want to outright ban them, you can just delete the post and message me, like, hey, should I ban this person? Take a screenshot of it, and, you can send it to me, or to Flame, either one of us. But 99% of the time, if they're advertising a suspicious link, with zero context, or if they're advertising any kind of crypto, just get rid of them. There are so many, like, one-day-old scam accounts that have popped up. And, yeah. Just not good people. You can also check people's profiles, and if the account was literally made, like, within the past month, it's very, or has like no details in the account, no friends, no servers that they're in, no pictures, it's most likely an account that is just a junk account that people are using to post bullshit. So yeah, you're not messaging Flame, we have mega beef. I'm gonna ask you nicely, Nom, if I'm not available to message Flame. It's for the good of the community. It's for the good of the cohort, as we learned that word today. So, yeah. There are more bot accounts popping up because they're trying to sell their grifts. So, only because I asked nicely, yeah. Typing the word crypto is one thing, Arctic. It's another thing entirely if it's you literally trying to sell shit to people. Or yes, if you want to go the circumventing long route, yes, you could do that, technically, in Pisa. I've been hacked twice from those crypto scams, and they get your cookie when you click on a link. Yeah, it's so bad. And then some of them are posting things like, hey, I've got free Steam gift card from this link, shit like that. Anybody who's posting a link like that with, again, no context, get rid of it. We don't want that in the Discord. And we've had easily like a half a dozen of them in the past couple months. It's been pretty rough. Yeah, the 18 plus server scam that's trying to sell OnlyFans accounts. Yep. We don't like those either. Those are yucky. But yeah, you guys are smart cookies. Use your better judgment. If you think it's a scam, or you think it's gonna harm anybody in any way, obviously don't click the links yourself. You guys now have the power to ban them. And I trust your judgments. Plus, like, if it's actually a person that is legit, if it's an actual legit person and you ban them, there's a 90% chance that they're gonna message me or Flame or whoever they joined the Discord through and be like, hey, why did I get banned? So then I will handle that on my end. But yeah. Better safe than sorry. That's all I'm saying. Welcome back, Red Hood. Flip it on the scammers like a scam payback. You were in a big server without mods and we had a big problem. We are a small server right now, but we have a few of our viewers who have been with us for well over a year, like Pizza and Nam. Pizza is Didosaur. So I've recently made them mods, and Alfonso is also a mod. These are people that you can trust if you join our server. They've been around for a while. They know what's up, and yeah, I trust their judgment when I'm not able to look at the server, because like if I'm in the middle of a workday and I can't monitor the server, then it's nice to have them. Our server is slowly growing, which I'm excited. I like new people joining the community. I like new people posting things. Fun stuff, fun stuff. And then eventually, like, if our community gets a little bit bigger, I think Momo wants to play Fall Guys, so we might do a community day stream and do a Fall Guys thing, and people can join that, and we can do a Fall Guys stream, and maybe we'll even allow people to join the Gartic phone stream if I can convince them to do that on Monday. That'd be pretty fun. You can't, in fact, be trusted. Ditto says there is a suggestion in the server. When I have money, I'll make a Minecraft realm for us. Who is Hayamehi? Hayamehi came over from the YouTube side. Sorry for ads, people. New follower. Oh, my neck. I slept too long, now neck stiff. Okay, we have labels in. We now need to do elevations. How big did he want this? Let's also change our layer so that we're actually using the proper layer. A elevation proposed. Exterior wall? Where are you? That's interior wall. Where is exterior wall? Did I delete layers again like a dumbass? I probably did. Welcome in, YouTube friend, but we are the better streaming platform. Unfortunately, Twitch is the better streaming platform. I wish YouTube was, because this discoverability is so much better on YouTube. I find a lot of people are finding me on YouTube and then jumping to Twitch, which is funny. You like YouTube more? But everybody chats in this one, so you come over here. Is that it, Pizza? I think he said he wanted 9-foot ceilings. Holy shit, this is a long house. Yes, plus emotes. Yeah, I gotta give you guys more emotes, especially now that we have more subs and more people joining. Alright, so I think tomorrow's stream is gonna be... I think I'm gonna do Spyro tomorrow. I'm feeling Spyro. I'm feeling it. Zap kind of like sent me on that nostalgia trip when we were talking about the generative open world, and I kind of want to play Spyro. YouTube is bad. You don't like their donations. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's not as fun. They haven't worked on their interactive system. I mean, Twitch gets most of its money from subs and donos, so they have to put effort into that. Vespi, I discovered the toothless hoodie apparently has little wings. Oh, cute! You're in to the Spyro stream, and then I think I'll do, if I have the bandwidth for it, because I'm thinking about it. I haven't taken a day off this week yet. So I think I might take Sunday off. But if I'm feeling up to it, I might do an art stream where I do emotes, because we need to make more emotes. We need to update our emote, because our emote is from the old model, and we are now in the 2.0 model, and we need to make sure that she gets her dues. It's so cute and I love it. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying your porches. You and your siblings should make Rain World stream. Is it a multiplayer game? They should focus more on streaming instead of shorts. How much longer are you streaming for, Vespi? I don't know. It's 12 o'clock. My husband has not come home yet, so we'll see. Co-art stream go bro. My sister doesn't want to do co-art streams anymore. She stopped doing her paper quilling. She got burnt out. So if she does, like, if she wants to do a co-art stream where she does her crocheting and I do drawing, I'm fine with that. Probably gonna end in a few minutes. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still awake. I took a nap earlier, bro. He said he wanted this to be 5 feet by 6 feet. We might have to make it a little bit bigger now that I'm looking at it. Centered on the door. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this a bit bigger. We're gonna make this bigger. I like that better. Will I have a raid target when you're ready? You can send it to me in the Discord. In Discord. Not in our Discord. She has something art-related in schedule? What's her schedule? Sunday's crochet stream? What time is she gonna do crochet stream, Pizza? With the Downpour DLC, though? Ah, I see. Is it, Hayamehi, is it, Let's Play friendly? As in, like, I can use the Steam link? Or do we each have to own the game? Because the barrier to entry is my siblings don't want to spend a lot on games right now because their employment is inconsistent. So I don't want to get games that they have to spend a lot of money on. But if it's a game that I can invite them to play and they don't have to buy their own copy, then I'm down to do that. If you want someone doing art, since this is art stream, you want, I can do that too. Are you gonna do art, Nom? Oh, no, I don't mind. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nom. I don't mind who we're rating. It doesn't matter to me if they're doing art stream or whatever. It's just who you think. I think what's most important to me, Nom, is I want to raid people who you think our communities align. You know? Does that make sense? Crossplay and online play? Okay. Then I will consider that, Hayamehi. I will talk to them about that. Yeah, someone who shares a similar stream vibe as us is preferable, or is streaming similar things to us, is preferable over somebody who's streaming something completely unrelated, or who is too chaotic, I'll say. Not that chaos is bad, just that you know my stream vibe, you know Momo's stream vibe, and you know Flame's stream vibe. We're all pretty chill. So taking our audience who likes the chill stream vibe and bringing them to somebody who is really, really crazy might not be a good fit. I don't know for PC though. If it is crossplay, let me actually check. I can check on Steam actually. Because I did put it in my wish list to look at later. Because it did look very cute and like something I would play. So let me check. It's also on sale right now for a really good price. Ah, loud. It says. Yes. Okay. So it has shared split, and it does remote play together. So I should be able to play with them having to buy their own copies. If that's the case, then I might actually purchase the DLC bundle. Because there's a lot of DLC here. I don't need the soundtrack. But there is a lot of DLC. Yeah, I'll take a better look at this later, because I do really like games like Ori and the Blind Forest and stuff like that. I haven't played the second Ori game. I kind of need to. But I think we're gonna do a nostalgia trip tomorrow. We're gonna play Spyro. And I will talk to my siblings about this game because my brother loves platformer style games like this. So I think he'd be down to play. Downpour is expensive because I mean it doesn't look that bad though, because it's on sale right now. It's on sale right now. So the base game for Rain World is $24.99, but it's on a 55% discount right now, so it's $11.24, which is actually a really reasonable price, especially considering all the reviews on this game. And then also the DLCs are the bundle is 40% off, so $29.68 for Rain World base game plus the 2 DLCs. I think that's a pretty solid price for a game. So, I'm definitely open to playing it. You sent 2? Aria Aurora? Oh, she's so cute! Helvenia? I'd like to raid Aurora when I get around to it. But I'm not ready to get off yet. I'm not ready to get off yet. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying our conversations. And we're doing some work. We're doing some work. We gotta get some work done. Okay. Thinking, logic, brain. There's gotta be a 8-inch foundation. She's really cute. I like her model a lot. She's on the starting soon screen. Oh, okay. So that means if she's... I think Helvenia is not started yet. She will soon. Okay. I would like to raid Aurora if she... How long has Aurora been streaming for? How long has she been live for? Because I obviously don't want to raid her if she's gonna sign off immediately, but if she hasn't been streaming for that long, then within the next hour, we'll probably raid over. Oh, she's been streaming for 4 hours? Ask her how long she's planning to stay on, or if she's getting off soon. Just casually, don't imply that we're raiding. Keep it secret, keep it safe. This is a long fucking house, man. We gotta do this front patio thing. And then let's drag up our lines for doors and windows. I'm gonna change this window, actually. Let's center it on this. Don't look, you see that guy behind us? Why is there a guy behind you? What context is there? What is happening, Pizza? Oh, you're saying in reference to don't tell her that we're gonna raid her? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, because, like, if she's gonna get off in, like, 20 minutes, I don't want to raid her and then she'd be like, oh, well, I'm getting off, you know? But if she's gonna be on for a bit longer, then yeah, I'd like to raid her. She seemed pretty cool. And her model's cute. About another hour. So okay, so then maybe we won't raid into Aurora today. Maybe we'll do it another time because we're gonna be on for at least another 30, 45 minutes. So you asked smoothly though? You didn't give away our secret plans. Hello, brother. Welcome back. What you up to? About to sleep? I'm up to— it's Friday! I can do what I want! That's very smooth, Nam, you're right. What doing? We're doing CAD stuff. Doing work trade with my coworker. I'm gonna make this 6 inches bigger. And make this 6 inches bigger. I'm gonna just say this now, I'm like, I'm actually impressed with how many VTubers you watch, and the fact that you consider me your favorite feels much more, heavy than before. Because before, like, you said I was your favorite, but I didn't have any context to what that meant. And now I'm like, holy shit, Nam watches a lot of streamers, and if Nam picks me as her favorite, that means a lot. What person we're talking about? We're talking about someone that we're thinking about raiding, when I end stream, which won't be for a little bit longer. I think I'm gonna stream at least another 30 minutes here. I want to get more of this done so that I have less work to do tomorrow, and I'm not tired yet. Plus, my husband's still not back from hanging out with his friends, so I'm more inclined to get off when he gets here. And if he's not here, then I don't want to get off yet. Can I check them out real quick? Nam, if you want to post Aurora's link here, I give you permission to do so. Helvenia's her model's cute too, but I like the bunny. I like the bunny. I'm sorry. The bunny's cute. Nam, you can post Aurora and Helvenia's links if you want to. I give you permission. For context, I do not like posting of other people's links or advertising without my permission. That's just a thing in general that you should be considering when you are talking in a VTuber's chat about other VTubers. But if I give you permission to do it, then it's fine. So I'm giving Nam permission to do it. If we get the game, we can definitely play if it's a 4-player game. But I don't know if it's a how many players can play that game. Do you know? 4-player? Yeah. Probably gonna need help guiding us through it. Though my brother's pretty good at platformers, but we shall see, we shall see. And what kind of gibberish are you typing, brother? Umblatvormers? I don't know what the heck that means. I still don't know what that means sounding it out. Oh, platformers. You dumbass. Stupid brother. Alright, these windows might be too big, but I'll let him decide that. I'm not gonna decide that. He can decide that. I'm just here to draw a pretty thing for him. And he can decide if he hates it or if he loves it. Alright. Marking out all of the windows. This line, I don't need this line or this line anymore. This is garage door, is 8 feet big. No, it's, garage doors are... I think they're standard. We're just gonna draw it as standard. This is an actual door. So it is 80 inches tall for the side lights by 12. Let's just mirror that and then draw a door in the middle. You can make it pretty later. I love that Pisa's favorite emote is the freaking dinosaur. You do use that quite a lot. I feel like I need to make a Vesper version of that. Because then you'll probably use it all the time. Should I do that, Pisa? Is that my goal for Sunday stream? Also, when did you figure out when my sister is streaming? I haven't checked her schedule. Can you check when she's streaming on Sunday? Because maybe we could do a co-stream. A half-light door is like that. We have 2 side lights with 2-inch offsets inside, not outside. And they tend to be something like this. Whoa, I didn't mean to delete everything there. Okay. Side light, full light door. Let's see, how high do we want these windows? He said he didn't want them too low so that he could put furniture underneath them. So if I set the windows, desks are usually about 30 inches high. So if I set the windows at 36 from the floor, we should be okay. And windows tend to be 48 inches tall. No. Okay, I see what's happening here, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna drop this down to align with this door. And that puts us 32 inches from the floor. What is request OC? So, I haven't done it in a while, Hayamehi, but, I haven't done an art stream in a while, but when I do art streams, if I don't already have something that I'm drawing for that particular art stream, I have the request OC thread where people can post their original characters. And if I'm feeling in a creative mood, I will draw them. So I've drawn for a couple of previous viewers before. It's a way for people to request free art from me. It doesn't always get fulfilled, so just be aware of that. But if I am feeling creative or your OC inspires me, if you post it there, I might draw it. That's what that is. But I haven't done it in a while because I haven't done an art stream in a while. But we're gonna try and get back to doing that soon. 3.5. Actually, 4 is the standard for outside. So 4 inches. Offset 2 inches. This is a double window. Offset 2 inches. And this one will be much shorter. I made these 4 feet, so a transom should be 18. So 4 feet minus 30 inches. You know what? I think I'm gonna add another window here. Because I like sunlight in my bathrooms. I don't know about y'all, but I like sunlight in my bathrooms. Helps to make the bathroom space feel not claustrophobic. Dude, my allergies have been freaking diabolical lately. Ugh. I woke up this morning and my eyes were all puffy. Like I've been punched in the face. It was an unfun time. Make this window a little bit smaller. Where did everybody go? Everybody's going to sleep. Might be time for me to go to sleep too. Gotta sleep? But you're still typing, which means you're not asleep yet. Is the you being on call the whole weekend, or is it just one day, bro? If you're still there. This needs to be set high because this is a laundry room, so... And this will be a... awning style window, I think. Nope, that's not the right layer. Proposed door swing. Where's door swing? Door swing, door swing. You are still here. I I'm grateful for you to be still here. He wanted a board and bat style. So I'm gonna have to make a hatch here. Board and James Hardy. Board and bat and style. What does this look like? I want specs. Give me spec. That didn't help me at all. Standard width is 48 inches. That's big. What? Batten board. Thickness options. For a flatter profile, often 2.5 inches wide or 3/4 inch for a more traditional pronounced shadow. That doesn't help me at all! Why does nobody have a dimensional diagram that I can use? Did I hear about the rocket that exploded? No! Please explain, Pisa. Huh. There's no way that's only 3/4 thick. That looks way thicker than that. Or maybe they're only 3/4 deep strips. Are they 2.5 by 3/4? That looks like that might be what it is. Yeah, it's 2.5 by 3/4 thick. There we go. That makes so much more sense. One of Jeff Baldy's rockets exploded in 40. Was anybody on it? Or was it just a test rocket? Okay, good. As long as nobody was on it, because that would be awful if there was somebody on it. I just think it's funny that all the billionaires are so bored that they're just like, let's make rockets. Let's go to space. You know what it is? I think it's probably between Bezos and the other guy, Musk. They're like making investments in these space ventures because they want to be the first person to they want to be the first person to build a colony on another planet. That's gotta be what it is. No, I think that should be bigger. Let's make that bigger. Musk wants to terraform. Yeah, I know he wants to terraform Mars, but I don't think he's getting there before he dies. We haven't even made consistent, successful trips to the moon. Let's be honest. When we can make consistent trips to the moon, like it's an expensive vacation, then we can talk about going to Mars. But Mars will likely not be in our lifetime. The moon maybe, but Mars no. I don't know. That's my take. Also, like, what's the temperature on Mars? Let's look that up. That's a question I'm curious about. Temperature on Mars. Dude, Mars is fucking... What? Mars is fucking cold. Temperatures on Mars can be as high as 70 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not very warm. That's like average house temperature. Or as low as about minus 225 degrees Fahrenheit. Because Mars's atmosphere is so thin, it cannot, and composed of mostly carbon dioxide, it cannot effectively retain heat, leading to extreme variations across the planet. Dude, the Earth is a marvel of science. Let's be honest. Yeah, the Earth is a fantastic, wonderful thing. Also, Mars have a shitty magnetic field and the solar wind literally blows the atmosphere away. So, like, I don't understand how they intend to colonize Mars then. If we are the Goldilocks planet, exactly. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right. I genuinely don't understand how they intend to colonize Mars. This is... Mars is a stupid planet to start, to be honest. I mean, well, we gotta go somewhere that's, like, close by, you know? You can't go frickin' light years and light years away, even though there may be a better planet in another galaxy. Where else would you go, though? Because I doubt we have the technology to have self-sustaining colony. No, not in our lifetime, Luna. I don't believe so at all. There's more places? Like where? Where would you go? Where would you recommend going? Europa? But that's far away! Isn't it? Theoretically, you'll live... I don't know, Pisa. You're 17 right now. You're 17? You're saying it... You're thinking you're gonna live to be in your 90s? I mean, hey, more power to you if you can live to your 90s, but... average life expectancy is in the 70s, so I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Am I weird for not wanting to live long? Why? How long do you want to live, Luna? I'm not saying I don't want to live long. I would like to live a long life, but I know my health problems, and I don't think I would enjoy living into my 80s and 90s because of my back problems. But if I'm healthy enough and they have more innovations in, you know, spine health, then I'm open to it. I would like to see my grandchildren. My grandma is like, I believe she's 88 this year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think she's 88 this year, and she's like, when are you having a grandchild for me? Your cousin already has one, your other cousin has 2, but I want one from you. And I'm like, oh great. Now I have expectations. You can't see other people's messages. Try reloading Twitch. I don't know why you're not seeing other people's messages. Luna and Pizza. Luna is Bunny Wunny, and Pizza is Dinosaur. Dittosaur. They are... I call them by names that are in the Discord. There we go. I know I'm not my dog's favorite, but that's obvious because I don't live with her anymore. My brother is her favorite. Well, I asked you what you wanted to be called, and you said Luna. Unless you've changed your mind on that. If you have, that's a revelation to me. I mean, I like calling you Nom. If you prefer Bunny, I'll call you Bunny. I'm sorry, Luna. I'll call you Bunny now if you want that. It's gonna take a bit for me to get used to. Ivy? I didn't know that, Nom. Alright, how am I building this? He wanted this to be smaller than the other roof. So let's do this at 7 feet? No, that's too low. It's gotta be 8 feet. And this will come down. This will come down. And then this comes over. He said at 812, so how do I do that? 12, 8. XL angle. Triangle. Get rid of that. These can go. When I'm not straight in front of my family, I'm Ivy. Ah. Do you prefer to being called that, Nom? I will admit, I like Nom. I will subscribe later. You don't have to, Hayamehi, but thank you if you want to. Oh, I don't care. Oh, I was just being silly. Okay. Ah, I see, I see. I'll still call you Bonnie if you prefer Bonnie. Give her some leeway there. Give her some leeway there, Nom. She's not well versed in that kind of stuff. Alright, I did something wrong here. I need to offset this 4 inches. No, that's not how you do this. Undo, undo. Move this over. Yeah, it's gotta be done like this. Do you want to add a sharing music channel? I can do that. I'll do that a little bit later, Hayamehi. You have to eat? Yes, Nam, you have to eat. Please eat. Please eat the foods. It's for your own good. Why though? Because you need to live and food is important. Food is important so that you can live. Food is important so that you can function, as in like your brain. Oh my god, this is gonna actually look really cute. I don't know the sizes of these things now that I'm thinking about it. I think that's a good idea for you to do, Pizza. You can always learn more skills. You're being left out? Be big and strong and pull hot leaders. Can't do that if I'm skinny because no foods. I didn't realize that you were into Latinas now. You are, Mod. Shut up. Oh, everyone is into Latina. Okay, okay. Calm down. I realize I can't do... Meh. I love Latinas. Who the fuck doesn't? We need more. I mean, Pizza, I would expect you to like Latinas. No offense, bro. But do you see my other DM? I did see your other DM, Luna. I will answer your other DM. I just love women. I mean, is your current girlfriend a Latina? No, I did see your messages, Luna. I'm gonna answer it later. Black and Asian. Ooh! She's a Blasian? I find Blasians, like, super fascinating. They can have such unique looks. I mean, Nam, you can be asexual and still have a type. That's totally valid. Wait, you know what Flame looks like? Pizza, are you sharing pics? I know Flame, Pizza knows what Flame looks like. He's still here. Yeah, I know that, Pizza, I know. But I don't know if Nam has seen it. I know you've seen it, but I don't know if Nam has seen it. I thought Flame took those down. Because Flame is big dummy. This is a 12-8, he said. Oh yeah, you did get to meet him. Pizza, how much you want? I'll pay. Very welcome to meet you. Oh, you have me $20 on a sandwich. Oh man, Pizza's taking bribes to dox pictures of Flame. Flame bro, what are you gonna do about that? Pizza's taking bribes to dox pictures of you. And don't ignore Hayamehi. Hayamehi said hi to you specifically. Flame bro was rude. She fucking doxed you. I can't make her do anything, Nom. That's entirely up to her. All you need to know is that Momo is super cute. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know anything else. She's the gremlin out of the three of us, and that she's super cute. Shimo has a very pretty voice, that's all I know about her. Can confirm. Aw, you guys are so cute. She yells a lot. Momo does yell a lot. Pizza hasn't seen her. Pizza says he has seen Momo. No, you haven't seen me! Have you seen me too? No. Would I have a diamond house or emerald house? Very important question. That's a hard question. That's a hard question. It is an important question, but it's a hard question. Are we talking about Minecraft, or are we just talking about, like, in general? I would say I would probably prefer an emerald house based on aesthetics, because I like green better than clear or white. But if we're talking about durability, emeralds are not as durable as diamonds. They are close, but not quite. So diamonds would be the more durable choice in terms of material to build a home out of. But that is assuming you have a shitload of money, of which I do not have. Also, I don't even know if there's that many diamonds in the world to build something of that caliber. I deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete. That. We don't promote selling scams here. You've seen all of us. Where would he have seen Vespi? Apparently he's seen us in clips of Flame's old streams, because Flame's a dumbass and doesn't remove his old content when he decides that he wants to be a VTuber. Yeah, brother, I'm talking to you. So he's essentially doxed how we look. I think he's deleted the videos now, but maybe he hasn't. I don't know. He's big dumb. Now I'll expose him to the new viewers. I mean, it's his fault. It's his fault. Kitty! Hi, Kitty. What are you doing? You're being very suspicious. Hi. You meow? Meow? So cute. So cute, cat. Apparently I was on there, so I don't know. I would assume Beez is not lying, but he might be lying. Peas is the biggest liar. Maybe. Alright, kids. It's almost 1 o'clock. I'm getting off. I'm tired. I've officially brain farted and I'm tired. So, I am getting off. We will be rating Helvenia, as Nam has suggested for us. So, everybody, thank you for all the new followers, all of the new subs on YouTube. And if you are still lurking, people, anyone who's still lurking, anyone who wants... Hold on, my sister is one. Your sister is on. I already promised that I would raid Helvenia, so I'm sorry, Luna. But yes. So, for everybody who's new who followed on Twitch, thank you. And any new subs on YouTube, also thank you. If you are still watching and lurking, please like and sub on YouTube and follow on Twitch. It helps my channel grow a lot. We've been growing a lot in the past month, and I'm really excited about it. I will be done for tonight, and I will be doing a Spyro stream tomorrow, starting probably somewhere around 7 or 8 o'clock, but we'll see. But yeah, have a wonderful night, everybody. Hi, kitty cat. Oh, now you want attention. And I will see you on the next stream. Thank you all, everybody. What is the command? That's the command. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Go say hi to Helvenia. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye.